Hello everyone, welcome back to the video. Today I'm going to show you how to get from your first ever, time on Miner's Haven to life 100. This video will be a couple hours long. It'll contain a lot of tips and tricks and stuff that you really want to know before getting into, the Miner's Haven main game, you know? Yeah. Really do hope you enjoy this video. Let's get to it. I'll be using, an alt account for this video, so if my avatar looks weird, that's why. Yeah. Gender optional. Yep, there we go. Miner's Haven, right there. So if I now just hit play, just work. I'll have some fucked up avatar, but that's fine. I'll just deal with that later. Screw flash right there. I'll probably remove that in the edit. Yeah. So I'm just gonna show you how to do general UI navigation. You can see I can kind of see if people get stuck on the UIs in this game. Because some of them are kind of complicated sometimes. I'll just explain what all the buttons do on the main screen. So first you get produced by Berza Games. Yada yada yada, I don't care. And then, there we go. So I'll explain what all these buttons do here, because there's a load of them. First off, this is what they added in the most recent update. This will not be of use to you, probably ever. It's, if you want to know about an update, just you watch a YouTube video or go on Wiki. You have this button here, which has switch menu. If you click this, it will switch you to this menu, to where you can join a private island. We will not be doing that, because I gotta explain to you how the map works. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to hit select slot here and just hit select. There we go. That's it. You'll get some badges awarded to you. Basic info. How do I progress? La la la. Strict policy against macros. Yeah. So it's gonna throw you in here. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to hit the C button to open your settings, and you're gonna want to hit withdraw all. This will clear your entire base of all the items on it. So this is like an event thing. You can just kind of ignore it for now. I'll explain what it does later. So you don't want to click this one yet. You don't want to click this one yet. You just want to open your inventory. This one right here. Grab a mine, place it down, then grab a cell furnace, and I'll explain what these do. Actually, no. Before I explain this one, I'll explain what this does. This here is a furnace, and what it does is when your ore hits it, it will be processed for money, and the money will be added to your money counter at the top here. You can move it by clicking it and clicking move item or hitting the R key on your keyboard. And you can get rid of it by hitting Z to withdraw. This is a conveyor. It's pretty obvious what this does. It moves the ores around your base. It conveys them. So when you do this, see, you can process ores like that. Also, what I just did right there, you can select multiple items with just clicking and dragging and then letting go. It takes some getting used to, but it's pretty easy. And this here, what I just talked about, is a cell furnace. Cell furnaces only accept ores that are not yet upgraded. I'll explain what upgrading is in just a second. And they will add a giant multiplier to the ores value. As you can see, times 20 is this thing. So I just mentioned upgrading. You may wonder, what's that? This thing right here, you have an ore purifier machine. This thing, if you place it down, and then you get a furnace by the end of it, you'll see it added $10 to ore value. Or is that 11? I think that's 11 actually, but that's fine. It added some money to the ore value. And now we will be creating a way to make a lot of money so we can get going. So we're going to want to remove this all again, place this thing down. And the fun thing is you can have multiple mines placed at once to make a lot of money very quick. As you can see, we're up into the thousands already. Other things you might want to know, this thing does nothing. It hasn't had a use in years. What you can do, you can hit destroy. You don't need it. This thing right here, pretty cool. You can sell it if you need money. We won't be doing that because that seems kind of cheeky. But yeah, this is currently what you want to have down. Then you're gonna go. Actually, this button will explain why it says that later in the video, not for now. That's more complicated. You're gonna want to buy a copper mine, or if you have a quick mouse like me, you're gonna buy an iron excavator. Basically, if you're good at clicking your mouse button fast, like if you've played Minecraft or something, you can do this. Or you can hit the Z button or your keyboard to do the exact same thing. This is a activated mine where if you click the button, it gets activated. Otherwise, it does nothing. It will be completely stationary. You can also get a remote iron mine. This thing, when you click it, when you place it down, it will show a button on your screen. And when you click it, it will do this. It will drop. A couple other things I have to explain. You see a lot of items here are locked. This is because you don't have enough research points, which are these things over here. And we're going to run up to one of these crates right here, and we're going to just... See? You get 1.2 thousand research points for the yellow crates, and then for the blue crate right here, this is actually kind of rare, so it's nice that it's here. When you hit this, you get a lot of points. See? 5,000 points, just like that. Also, you just got boxes. You can open them. I cannot, because I'll explain why, like the inventory thing. I am in a region which my government doesn't accept gambling in video games, and this is like boxes and spending in-game money is considered gambling, according to our lawmakers here in the Netherlands. So I cannot use some of the features you guys may be able to use, but yeah, you're gonna get like specialized from. It doesn't really matter. You don't need them, but they are just like kind of nice to haves, I guess. I'm gonna try to quickly make some money. You're gonna want to grind up to God, what shall we go for first? Let me think. Maybe like, yeah, like a gold excavator. Let me get that real quick. My button stopped working. There it is. Yeah, it might sometimes stop working because Miner's Haven is quite buggy sometimes, but it should be just fine. When you place on your gold excavator, like this, it will start making you a lot more money. You see, 5k per ore, which is crazy. Oh, look at that. Just in time. So we have another thing at the top here, UC, which are little crystals you can get. You can spend them on a whole array of things, like in this shop right here, which I cannot access. The pumpkins are like an event thing, you don't have to worry about those. But yeah, whereas like all the basic UI things you have to know for now explained. We're gonna just keep hitting this button. Also, this UI here is like the shop, you can open it. I forgot to tell that. Oops. But yeah, we're gonna try to get God, where is it? God, I keep forgetting what I want to do. There it is, 120k for the remote diamond mine. This thing's really good because of how it works. Because you can just stand anywhere in your bed. You can go. Look at that, 20k per ore. And we're gonna remove these mines right here, and we're gonna buy more of these now. You can hit C to copy the item, and it will be automatically bought and put into your inventory. So now we have 2. And we will click C again. Now we have 3. And this will keep going until like you have like a full array here. We have like 4 is like the max you can place around it. Now if you hit this button a lot, it will give you a lot of money very quickly. See, up to 1 million. Look at that. Badge awarded, millionaire. Now we will go into the shop here. We will buy the cell incinerator. This is a better version of the item we are using right here. So you're going to remove this, and we're going to try to place this down. But you can see it doesn't fit. This is because this item is a lot bigger. See? What we have to do, we have to remove one of the diamond mines. Actually, you can just go ahead and sell that right, with the X hotkey to sell. And as you can see, it fits just fine now. And now if you hit the button very quickly, you get a lot of money. Again, about 10 times as much. And we will just kind of keep tiering up the mines and the upgrades. So now we will probably save up a little for this thing here. This industrial diamond mine is $45 million, which is quite expensive. But it is really good. It has a special use function, like a special thing that you have to do to use it. And that's why I kind of want to get it in, so I can explain that to you. There we go. Also, if you ever get stuck in anything, feel free to like leave a comment or even send me a DM on Discord. My Discord server will be linked in the description, and my DMs will be open for like a couple days after this video release. So you'll be able to DM me if you're like watching this close to the release date of the video. If not, there's some Miners Haven Discord server, like the official ones, the Bears the Games Discord server, or the Miners Haven 100 Discord server. Otherwise, just ask a question in the server, and people would probably be glad to help you. Actually, we're not going to use these conveyors. We're going to get better ones. These are military grade conveyors. They are a little faster. You can see they're also like a little more expensive. We'll get like let's say 10. You can type in here then buy to buy a lot of them at the same time. As you can see, we now have this right here. And as you can see, these are like slightly faster. We missed one right here. We should probably place that down here. Now we're going to do something really cool. We're going to sell these. Actually, just withdraw them. That's fine. Never mind. You're going to go into here and you're going to try to find the coal mine. It is $30,000 per mine, but it's really good. So you're going to get like Let's start off with 10. You're going to just place them all along this conveyor, and I'll explain why in just a second. Also, be sure to rotate them. You can hit R to rotate. You can hit F to undo if you misplace something. So as you can see, it's going in all right now. I see I've misplaced this thing right here. It should be like that. You can see we are making a lot of money already. Basically, what happens here is coal is a fuel source for this thing right here. Coal, like on its own, has zero value. You cannot get money with coal unless you do some very fancy shenanigans, which I won't get into right now. But yeah, it basically is used to power things like industrial diamond mines or some furnaces. So if you get like a lot more of these, well, let's buy another 10. You know, why not? Place them along here. And you can see if we get one more, we can fill this entire array out. And now we have a very consistent way of getting money quickly, which is good. I'm going to click this crate. Be sure to try to get as many crates as possible because you will need RP a lot. Like I recommend trying to get to like up to like 100,000 RP very quickly because like that is like what you need. I can show you like for like items we will need to finish the first Rebirth, which I'll explain later. You need 50,000 RP, or even about 50 to 100,000. I recommend basically in the Discord server that I mentioned earlier. Again, link in the description to that. There's a channel called Private Servers or VIP server. I'm not sure. Join one of those. The crates because like then the crates won't be collected by other players. It will be just you in the server, which means you have a lot more chances to collect the items. Yeah, let's go into furnaces. Let's wait here to get the cell processor. This thing's really cool because it is so good. Like actually, I'll show you what it does in just a second. It's crazy. So when you get this, you can just sell this one. It's fine. Just place this down like this. You can see it's even bigger, but it gives you $8 million per ore, which is crazy. Now we will get into like the real kind of game, because like for now we've only really used cell furnaces. The real stuff will happen in just a second. I'm gonna quickly looking through my items to see what's available to me. I recommend that you do that too. Just look through the shop, see what things you can and cannot buy, and just see like what does pique your interest. You know, what does interest you. Yeah, if you see anything that might be cool to you, go get it. I'm going to be saving up for this way up high upgrader. So in the meanwhile, I'm going to just collect crates so I can get my RP up. And we're going to do a little walk around the map together. So when you leave your base like where you spawn is completely random. But like in the middle right there, there's a giant tower. Go walk to that. And like, I'll go walk to that, pause the video, and then walk to that too so we can explore the map together. Yeah, so you see a lot of like Halloween themed stuff. The map may be a different color when you play. This is because I'm recording this around October, and around October there tends to be like events and stuff that Minecraft runs. They're really cool. They have like a bunch of special things like different maps and whatever, different items you can get. Yeah. So when we're up here, you see like the tower. You're in front of that. Yeah. Now, I'm going to explain what this all is. So first off, you can go into the tower, but like you don't need that to do that, so we're not going to go in. You don't need to be there. We'll walk down here, and here you can see a leaderboard. This is, like here, like the best Minecraft Haven players are listed. You have top UC, top gift streak, daily top lives, top shards, top ores mined, top research points. This is just people that like dedicate an ungodly amount of time to this game, which are a lot of. There's a lot of people that really like this game. But yeah, if you ever want to reach this, don't. That's all I'm saying, just don't. What else? There's like zombies walking there. That's not a problem you'll deal with, but like, that's me. Yeah, it's like an event thing again. See this man's hacking him up. We'll walk over here, by the way, like go down to the bridge right there. Oh, I see a crate down there too. Would you look at that? Whoop. Because you can get some free stuff down here. So first off, hello? There we go. I got 1.2 thousand RP. You can walk up to this dude, you can stand next to him, you can hit Z to interact, and you'll get something free that maybe you see or an Unreal box or whatever. Kind of unfortunate that I just got an Unreal box because Yeah. Oh shit, I just screwed myself over. Never mind. There we go. 400 RP. And if you ever want to go right back to your base, you could just do escape or enter. And you'll just die, yes. But this, yeah, just lets you teleport back to your base, basically. I'm gonna get that. Oh, yeah, man. That's what I needed. 20 candy in a pumpkin box. Right, so now that we have a bit of money, you don't have to remove this yet. You could just keep it there. You can scroll down in your shop menu. You can hit this button, and you can buy a way up high upgrader. And I can show you, basically, we only need a couple things to use this. Because it is raised up. And that means we will have to buy a couple different items before we can actually get an ore into it. Because currently, I'll show you, if you try to get an ore into this, you can't. It is very simple, because it is just too high. See? So what we're going to do is we are going to go into the inventory, sorry, into the shop, I mean. We're going to scroll down, buy a large converter ramp. Not the conveyor ramp, converter. You're going to buy that, you're going to place it, and you're going to make sure this lines up so the ores go into the thing. And I'll show you now the upgrade will be applied. I think it's like something in the neighborhood of a 30% upgrade. Yeah, something like that. So now we're going to get mines to use with this loop. Ooh, also at night these little boxes drop and they give you a bunch of cool stuff. See? Pew! Anyways, yeah. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go into the dropper menu. You're going to buy like a couple opal mines. Get like maybe 2 of them, okay? 2 is just fine. You're going to place them like this. Just like with a 2 like stud gap in between. 2 like cell gap. See? Now, the ores are dropping, we're rolling toward here, but they're going nowhere. And I'm going to introduce you to a very cool concept in my museum, which are called teleporters. So you're going to want to buy the blue teleporter, the blue, like the sender and the receiver, and same goes for the pink bundle. You might not have enough money for this yet, but you can wait to get enough money. They're quite expensive, but they are probably the best items in this entire game. There's also a couple ones you can get with UC, ones I cannot get once again because laws. But yeah, if you can get them in this shop, it'll be green and will be I think yellowish, like yellow or yellow orangey, kinda. So once you have these, I'll explain how they work. So basically, you have a blue set, and the blue sender will always link up to the blue receiver. See? Ores go in there, they come out here, and they get upgraded. If I now remove this, place the pink sender, nothing will happen because these aren't linked up to each other. Blue always links to blue, pink always links to pink. I'll show you if I get like this thing out and then do this. See, that always links back to each other. Now what we're going to do is we are going to create a loop. And I'll explain what a loop is. Basically, a loop is just making the ore go through the same upgrader again and again and again to basically like keep upgrading the ore in question. So we're going to do it like this. This is a very scuffed way of doing it, but it works very well. It's pretty adaptable. As you can see, the ores keep getting teleported back and back. And actually, I'm going to go buy an item. Again, really cool item, the ore tracker. This one lets you keep track of the ore value. I'll show you. Once you place this down, I'm going to quickly get rid of all my ores, make them all die. You can see above the ore, it will display an ore's value. Once every time it goes up, it'll be updated. See? It's a really cool, neat little item. It's very useful for creating things like loops. So I want you to go into your settings. I want you to scroll down a little bit to adjust or limit. Drag this up all the way to the right. You will thank me later. Anyways, yeah, it keeps going. You can see some are like millions, some aren't yet. You're going to just keep this going. In the meanwhile, you're going to just go to this corner of the base right here. Get a conveyor. Go 3 studs from the corner. 1, 2, 3. Like this. And then keep it there. 1 stud left. Like this. So you have a conveyor right about here. Then you're going to go to the shop. You're going to just buy a bunch of upgraded value. I'll just tell you to buy which ones. Because they work very weirdly. So first off, you're going to buy 10 plasma iron polishers. I can't seem to enter for number 10. What these do is they upgrade every 10th ore. So if you have 10 of them, they will always upgrade. And they're times 4 or something like that. So they are really good. Then we'll scroll down a little, and we will buy. Where is it? 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 I can't find it. That's a bit odd. Oh, they locked that. Never mind. We'll go buy this one instead. This one is a different item that you can also use just fine. Actually, we'll have to move this. So do me a favor, select all of this, and move it to where you have a little more space on your base. Like right there. You can hit Q to cancel the rest of the placements like that. And then when you select it once again, and move it 3 studs from the back. Like that. Now you get a furnace. You can just buy any furnace you want. I am going to go in and buy probably this one right here. And again, this is a very fancy furnace because it is slightly raised. See? So what you're going to you're going to want to do this. You're going to want to buy a conveyor ramp right here. And you select this, make sure it's 2 studs distance, then get the conveyor ramp, place it like that. Done. That's all the things you need to do. So I'm going to quickly get rid of this teleporter here to not add any more ores to my loop. As you can see, they're going through very quickly, and after a little while, this device here will start blinking, and that means all the ores are max upgraded. I'm going to wait on that. I'm really just going to sit here. You'll see like a little time lapse. Actually, no, here, it starts blinking already. That's very well timed, actually. Yeah, so you can see it starts blinking. Just give it a couple more seconds, and then it should be fine. Go buy another blue upgrader. Go to inventory, click it, and then place it right here. What this will do, it will split the ores between these 2 receivers, and eventually it will go through all of them. And there we go. We are making a lot of money right there. Did you see that? Holy crap. Dude. Okay, so if you got lucky like me, you will have more than 1.73 trillion. If that's the case, that's good. Now you can go ahead and just remove all this. Just move this back here. Now, get rid of this guy, get rid of that guy. And you'll just have this left. Now we're going to do something, again, very fancy. We're going to buy a Freon. Where is it? I don't think I have it yet, do I? Actually, this is pretty good. I don't have enough RP for an item I want to get. So what I'll do is I'll just run around for a map for maybe like half an hour or so. Little time-lapse time. You could just kind of see me running about collecting things until I have 15,000 RP. What I'll do in the meantime too, actually before I start running around, is I'll select this item right here. You can hit Z on it. You can go into your furnaces and you can buy whatever thing is best that you can afford. In this case, it is a research center. I can purchase this. I can place it down right here. And it should start giving me research points from time to time. Yeah. So we're going to just run around the base. Yeah. I'll see you in just a bit then. I just got murdered by some poor fellow. That wasn't very nice of him. Oh well. We have 15,000 RP right there, which means we can get the item we want, which is machines. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This one, the Freon Blast Upgrader. Just buy it. You can just get one. That's fine. You don't need any more than that. And what you'll do now is you'll get rid of this receiver right here. You'll place it back here. And you can just move this here, like that. And this should start looping. See? Actually, what we can do before we do anything, let me quickly move you out of the way. There's a little trick you can do to add a little more value to your ores before they go into a loop. I'll show you. It is buying this thing, the Ore Magnifier. Like that. You can see it adds some value to the ores before we go into the loop, which is great. Because we need that. Also be sure to see, just collect any crates when you see them. They are really useful to have. Yeah, let me get the sender right here. Let me place you in a corner. Right there. Cool. This is going to keep looping through. If this, reaches about 100, get rid of it. So you can now actually finally get rid of this. You don't need this anymore, this thing. It is now completely redundant to have. See? Once your ore limit tops about 100, you can get rid of all that stuff. We're going to go here real quick. We're going to scroll down. just a bit right there, and get like as many of these as you can afford. In my case, that is 2. Just buy them, it's fine, and then scroll up a bit more into the furnaces tab, get a Havenly Forge, and then just get rid of all this. Place these 2 right here. These are scanners. What I recommend doing for these is like when you place them, move them once together, place them so these move, like these beams will move together, which means they'll both have more chance of hitting the ore, basically. Now, place this guy right here, and just wait for your ores to loop through. I'm going to give this a little time lapse once again, because some of it, Miner's Haven is a waiting game, if you haven't figured it out yet. A lot of things in Miner's Haven do just involve waiting. So we're going to stand here, wait for this to hit 100, and wait for this thing to, like, these ore values to all max out. I'll be back in just a bit. On 100, you can remove this thing right here, the teleporter. And once all these like values here all like become about the same, it should all be 127 billion. Then you can go back here, get the blue receiver, place it, and it'll show you you have money like that. Now that we have a lot of trillions, we can basically make this loop a lot more efficient. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just like, first off, just copy it a bunch of times like that, and just place a bunch of them in, like that. Try to place all of them, like all the ones you've bought, try to place them all in. Doesn't matter how many you just purchased accidentally, just place them all. Like that. And then just get rid of this receiver again. Place this thing back down. Actually get some other mines, probably. We're gonna switch mines. Yes, I know. We're probably gonna get some remote opal mines, because we can control how many ores we want. Get like 6, probably. So I'm going to quickly go back here. I'm going to make these faster conveyors actually, because we bought the fast ones. Remember the fast conveyors we purchased? These ones? Yes, we're going to use these. Get your remote opal mines. Place 3 on every side. Like that. The last one. And just kill ores off that are already in there. You don't need them. Alright. Now, I've got to quickly... What the hell? You seeing this, right? It's weird. Okay. You're going to just hit your button to drop the ores once you're back on your base. And wait for that to go like up to like maybe 150. Just don't go like close to 250, because you will lag out the entire server and no one will like you for it. That's why I keep saying to keep the values pretty low in terms of like how many ores you have. It's mostly prevention for like lag. Because like that is quite a huge problem on Miner's Haven, lag. Yeah, basically Miner's Haven runs on some very old code, which means like lagging the server out isn't like a new thing. It happens quite a bit. So you're gonna want to buy this. Actually, you're gonna want to move it back. Get one more of these. Place it down. Select all 3 of them. Replace it. Then place this thing down right here. Also, if you've got any upgraders in the meantime from boxes or anything else, feel free to use them. Absolutely. They will make your game a lot faster than what I'm playing right now, and will make your life just a lot easier. Yeah, let me quickly scroll down. Anything we missed? I don't think so. Actually, yes. Yes, we did, actually. Get 2 of these. These are good. Cursed ore purifiers. They're pretty fucking good, dude. 1, 2, like that. I can see these are all looping through just fine. So what we're going to do now is we're going to grab a blue teleporter receiver. We're going to place it right here and just watch all of them go through. Make us a lot of money. And it's lagging. You can tell it's not processing the ores because of lag. It will very quickly like actually start processing them. If this happens, just wait. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. Miner's Haven again runs into really old Lua code, which is very buggy sometimes. But that's to be expected on Miner's Haven. It's kind of part of a culture now. Yeah, so as you can see, we made some trillions right there. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna just do that again. Just hit the button. Maybe this time's like 100 ores instead of 150. Like that. 102, should be fine. Oh shit, I forgot to remove this thing. Whoops, that's my fault. Gonna make all these process like that and to just get like back to 100. Yeah, you're gonna have to do this a couple times up until you're at like 1.4 QD. To get, where is it? This item right here. And you'll also need a lot of RP. So we're gonna be back to like an RP grinding session in a bit. I'll show you like an efficient way to do it. It won't be perfect, but it'll be something. Yeah, let me grab a receiver again. This loop will be very quick, always. You can see over spurring like there. And you'll be making money like that. Bam, 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 bam. We just made about 300 trillion from that run, which is great. That's awesome. We're gonna just do that again. Again, you're gonna have to do this a couple times because it isn't really an efficient mid-game strategy that I know of. I bet there's a couple, of course, yes, but like there aren't many. And I want to save that daily gift for later. I keep forgetting to remove this receiver. Actually, that's pretty dumb. I'm gonna do that again. Yep. Again, Miners Haven is a game of grinding, like a lot. And I try to make these videos like just a really comfortable kind of, just like a conversation almost. Things you can't reply to a conversation. I just kind of keep it keep it inviting. Don't insult your intelligence or anything. But like, yeah, I just try to make it like as understandable for like the end user as possible. Because Miners Haven is like just a crazy complicated game with a bunch of dumb mechanics and stuff. And I try to explain them all to you. You can see on the ore tracker value right here, it is currently almost at 127 billion, which is the max value. Once all these flash 126 like this, we will get our receiver out again, like this. Place it down, and you can see all the ores flying in again. Wait for all the process, because it might be laggy from here from time to time. And we are at 1 QD. Look at that. We need about 200 trillion more, which isn't that bad. That's pretty good. Gonna get a couple more ores in. Back to 100 again. Gonna collect some RP in the meanwhile, because we are gonna need a lot of RP. Actually, what you can do now, again, I'm not saying you should, but you can. You can just use your daily gift now. It'll give you money. It'll give you like some useful items, some RP, like that. See? It gave me 2 items we really needed. UC, money, all that. You can just hit close on that again. We're not going to use these right now, but they'll be useful for later. As you can see, we do have enough money now. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to quickly get the receiver out. As you can see, all the ores are going through. They're flowing. Look at that. Extra money. So once you have that 1.4 QD, I suggest just taking like another maybe half an hour or so to just grind out RP. And the way we're going to do that, like right here, is we're going to remove all this. We don't need this anymore. We're going to go into furnaces. Scroll down, see where is it? I forget. 1 second. It is this one itself. Actually, yeah, no, it is still just that one. So we're going to get rid of all this. You don't need this. Gonna get your little furnace we have, a research center, this thing. You're gonna place it down near a receiver. So you're gonna get a receiver like this. And like this is gonna be like a pretty convoluted, but like, so this thing right here, you're gonna do this, and you're gonna create a couple of these. I'm gonna buy 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 extra opal mines, remote opal mines even. We're gonna just do the same thing. You can make a 2-stud gap like that. 1, 2, bop, bop, like that. Place all your conveyors in that you need. If you need to buy extra conveyors, you can buy extra conveyors like I have to right now. And we're gonna just make like a giant array that drops into the receiver thingy, like this. What you can do now is you can buy 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Buy 1 more of these. Buy a load more of these conveyors because we're going to use a bunch of these later. And what you want to do is you want to select all of this. Be sure to select every single item. Hit R. Then you can place. And you can place it again. Which is really cool. It's called duping, and it's like basically if you have all the items, you can just place it again. It's really sick. Now if you spam this, you can see all the yards are flowing in. Look at that RP. Woo! And I suggest just like leaving an auto clicker on or something. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run some errands while this runs in the background. Yeah, I'll see you in maybe my time an hour. I'll have like a bunch of RP by the end, like when we're back. I suggest getting like a tool for auto clicking, which is completely allowed, by the way. Macros aren't, but like a normal auto clicker is completely fine. So yeah, just do this. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit, guys. I'm gonna run some errands. Bye bye. Right, hello. So I'm back again. Yeah, we have 200 status in RP now, which means we have enough to buy like every item in the shop that isn't life locked. Yeah. So we're gonna start building this setup that will let us reborn. I'll explain what reborning is. Basically, reborning is this thing right here. Once you get 25 quintillion dollars, you can hit this button and you get like a cool little item you can use for yeah, for like your next life. So yeah, let's get to it. So first off, you're gonna want to get a receiver out, like this. Actually, we'll use the purple ones because we haven't used that one yet. Like, yeah. Okay, get your cursed ore purifiers. These things. Place them 1, 2, like this. Then get a turn like this. Especially when you have a conveyor go like that into another conveyor, it will turn the ore around. I'll show you. Like when I stand on this, it go like this. See? Should be just fine. Get a ramp. Place for ramp like that. Get a center conveyor. Center conveyors can be bought in the shop. You just like when I mention item you don't see it in your inventory, just buy it from here. Okay. Now we have raised the mini conveyors. These things we'll use as walls because sometimes ores like overshoot this and like end up outside, hit the base plate, and they'll disappear, which is not something you want. So keep collecting crates, by the way. They're like unfathomably useful. Okay, now you have this down. Get your freon upgraders. If you don't have 25 like me, buy more. Until you have 25, just place them all down. Like this. Just like go like boop, boop. I'm gonna go quickly like this. Just tap W and like place. Once you're free studs before like the edge of the map, you can turn around, go like this. And now we will link these up. In short, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to place a turn like this, place a turn like this, get a ramp out, do this. And this, see? Now, all these ores are safe. I forgot to put a centering conveyor right here. So I'll do that right away. I am going to speed up building a little bit, because I assume you've got the hang of it a lot more now. So now comes the fun part. Basically, I'll explain. This here is a Schrodinger evaluator. And these are really powerful little devices. Because they can be used anytime with any ore. And they apply huge upgrades, but they also have a small chance to destroy said ore. So what we are going to do is we're going to place about 7 or 8 Schrodingers and hope it doesn't kill the ore immediately. And if it does, that's bad. But like, if it doesn't, we win. So yeah, we're going to start off with the ones I have. I currently have 3. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get your, where is it? These things, your nuclear conveyors. You can buy these from the shop again. And for every Schrodinger that you don't have in your like row, we need 8. We have 3, which means we'll have to place 2 for every Schrodinger we're missing. So we need 5 Schrodingers. 5 Schrodingers more. That's 10 nuclear conveyors. So that'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like that. This should be every time you get a Schrodinger, you can remove it, place a Schrodinger there, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so what we'll do at the end here is actually, we'll add one more, just for fuck's sakes, you know? Get like a blue teleporter at the end, get some wall segments like this. Now get a blue teleporter receiver, like this. Maybe put it like a little closer, that's fine. Get a large conveyor ramp, we've already bought these, the converter ramp types. And we're going to use a very, very cool little item. You can buy this once again, it's called an ore replicator. Obviously, when an ore hits this green plane right here, it will copy the ore and place it. Basically just doubling your ore. Below the conveyor ramp, we're going to put like a fast conveyor. This is a plasma conveyor, once again. You could just buy these. These are completely available to purchase from the shop menu. Once you've done that, we're gonna do something very, very cool. So you're gonna place probably about 30 more plasma conveyors like this. All the way to the end, basically, like that. And once you've done that, actually, we're gonna remove one. Where are they? I can't find them now. It's a bit annoying. Where are they? There they are. These. Buy 31 of these. Basically, you could use these 31 times, and every time they apply a small little upgrade that stacks up to be huge. So you're gonna do this. You're gonna stand here. You're gonna just do this for a while. Right before the edge. Do that. Turn it around like that. Probably. Do the same thing on the other side, of course. Like this. As you can see, we have a lot of them. We still have 3 we haven't placed, but that's fine. We could just flip the entire thing. Like that. Get another conveyor thingy right here. And place the final plasma conveyor. Where is it? There it is. Like this. And we're going to make it turn, so we're going to go a little more forward, then make it turn again. Just so we have more room to work with, because I don't want to be that close up to the edge. We're going to buy a couple more walled conveyors, like this. Just place them here and here. And do this, get a couple of these down, you know. I'm just kind of, like, building, like, the most efficient way of doing this. Of course, you can make any changes. If you have special items that you got from an event or from a box, you can, of course, use those. That's fine. I just will not be, because I want to keep this 100% accessible for anyone. Place that one down. You can see that's the full setup currently. Now, we're going to buy some mines. I'm going to use painite mines here, because I like painite. Get 2 of these. These are really cool looking mines. You can see I like recorder kind of type. You could just place them like this. And get a conveyor down, get a tracker, because I like tracking my ore values personally. You don't have to do the tracker bit. I just do that because I think it's fun. And then you get your purple teleporter. And now the ore should start flowing into your setup at the beginning. Just like that. You can see they're all flowing through very nicely. Getting up to very high values already. And then they go through the Schrodinger's, and if they survive the Schrodinger's, they get duped here. You can see the copied ores don't have, like anything. Also, you can see if Schrodinger made this one worth $10. That sometimes happens, because Schrodinger's can just reset the value of an ore. They can also apply huge upgrades. So now we're going to just wait on this for a while, basically. Some ores will be worth a lot more than others, but that's completely normal. It's just part of how this setup works. It's a very risk and reward kind of thing. The more Schrodingers you get, the more risk you get, the more reward you get, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly check, is there anything we can do? Actually, this one might be nice to have. If you want to, you can add an ore magnifier to the beginning. Again, this is not necessary this bit, but like I just do it just because extra ore value is always a good idea. You know, with the more value of ores go into the thing, the more value they come out, basically. Most of the time, at least. But yeah, you can see these things right here, the purple things, apply small little upgrades every single time. I'm going to put a tracker right there, actually, just so I can track the final ore value. Also, if your game starts lagging, that is completely normal. You can just go to your settings, just turn down your graphics a bit. I currently was on completely maxed out settings, which is, like, kind of heinous. But yeah, you can see all the ores are coming in very nicely. With like some good upgrades on them and everything. Now, you're just gonna wait. This is again waiting game, Miners Haven. Yeah, you do a lot of waiting in this game, dude. You don't even want to know. But yeah, sometimes you'll get a really good upgrade out of it. But sometimes you won't. That's completely normal though. That's just the beauty of Miners Haven, really. Oh, I got a box right there, actually. Let me get that. Don't mind if I do. Oh, yeah, sometimes ores also fall off the backside of the map, because basically sometimes ores retain velocity through teleporters, which is weird. It's a bug. I don't think they're going to fix it, though, because it's a very minor issue currently. Yeah, so you're just going to wait for all these to come through. What you can do, again, I don't recommend you do this, but like you can, if you really want to squeeze out all the value you can I don't know if this even still works, but like, you can do this. Sometimes we'll apply an upgrade to like very meh ores, you know. Yeah, you see we're getting like nice trillions, like 14 to 15 trillion, which is completely fine. Yeah. So we're gonna just wait once again. We just have to wait. A lot of waiting in this game. My avatar looks really stupid, I know. Yeah. So we need 1.4 quadrillion to buy another one of these Schrodingers. But that's fine. We could just wait it out. Yeah. Actually, I'll talk about like a little event thingy right here. Basically, currently, this is recorded in October 2020. We have like an event going on. You can get like special items. Like let's say I wanted like a conveyor. Like, I could buy a conveyor. Fun fact: I have like 10,000 of these on my main account. It's crazy. But yeah, like events are really cool because they just gives you free shit. You know, you could just use them. But yeah, you can see all of this coming through. All these ores. But you can see a lot of ores do die in the Schrodingers because they get exploded. I'll show you the stats of the Schrodinger actually. 1 second. So here we have it. So it has a 45% chance to upgrade the ore by 2.1 times. It's a 25% chance to explode, to just kill the ore basically. 3.2%, sorry, a 5% chance to do a 3.2x upgrade. It can do 6 times. It's given sparkles then. 2.2 ore is flung. Plus 1 billion. Ore value set to 1. Explosion. Those are like the effects of a Schrodinger. If you want to read up on any item really, you could just go to the wiki. Like let's say these Freon Blast things we're using, see? These also have like really cool little stats. See? But yeah. That's like how you can use those. So we're gonna buy another Schrodinger. We're gonna place it right here. Also I will be linking the wiki in the description. Again, I always do that. Wiki is really useful for any minor table play. Even I still use the wiki a lot if I just forget how an item works. It's like completely chill to just choose. Yeah. You can see all the ores coming through, giving me nice upgrades, all that. God, I love this game sometimes. It's great. But yeah. I think, like, if you're this far into the video, I want to remind you, please subscribe. I do a lot of hard work. This video is going to take me hours to make, like, when I'm done with it. So, like just subscribing would help me out so much. I just want to say thank you, for watching, like, at all. But yeah, if you would like, subscribe, like, whatever, maybe even become a channel member, that'd be just awesome. On with the video. We have 1.4 QD again, so we could just do this. We can go and buy Schrodinger like that. Also, I will be doing a video after this on how to get from live 100 to 1000, but like that's a completely different point. But yeah, also you can see I now have enough candies to buy this thingy-majiggy. This is a collectible item. I'll explain how collectibles work. They are items you can only get from certain events, and they do really cool stuff. Like this one does, I think a flat ×3, which is really good. Like collectible premium items, all of them, they're always really good. This one does nothing. What the fuck? Since when? Huh, weird. Anyways. You can see money's going in way quicker now. 65 trillion, 21 trillion, all the good stuff, you know. Also, I want to remind you, your setup will become laggy after a while. That's just the way of life for -7. I can't do much about that. -7 can't do much about that. It's just how it is. And if you have a problem with it, I don't know, man. Deal with it. Yeah. Let me do this. Also, I'm not going to be using this again. I want to keep this this tutorial as like coherent and as accessible as possible. Like if you were to use it, move all this back, then place in your whatever collectible you have, like this. You can see it does apply an upgrade. I think. Let me check. Yeah, it does like times like a little bit. See, it's pretty good. But yeah, basically, why the server is becoming really laggy now because of the amount of math going on. Once I've placed all the Schrodingers, I'll explain to you what how you can prevent some lag here and there. We'll get to that when it's needed, though. Currently, it's fine. You can see 1 QD, We're gonna hover around that 1 QD mark for quite a while because of how, like, QD to QN is probably the hardest thing in the entirety of Miners Heaven, by far. But, like, you can use it to your advantage. But just, like, watching a tutorial or just learning. My first life took me months, dude. Like, absolutely months. So, I really do know how hard this game can be. Also, if ores get, like, stuck outside the base wall, later, just, like, stuck. Also, if you ever happen to, like, max out your ore limit, I'll explain that right now, because if we have time to talk. If you ever happen to max out your ore limit, you can, buy, where do they go? There it is, pulsars. This thing right here is a pulsar. When you place it down, you'll get a little button below here. Once you click it, every ore on screen will be eliminated. So, get Schrodinger once again. Less ores will get through now, but they'll be a lot more valuable after a while. And you just have to wait for one really good ore, and then you're done. Like, it only has to be one really good one, and like that's the jig, you know. You can see 600 billion, 1 trillion. That one disappeared. It's something that happens when they get teleported and then disappear because the Schrodinger logic hasn't yet been applied. That happens quite a bit. It's a thing with Miners Heaven lag. I don't know how to fix it. The devs don't know how to fix it, so it's just going to be something you have to deal with. Like, eventually, like, once you play Miners Heaven, the only thing you're really fighting is lag. Like, lag will be your biggest, like, opponent in this game. We could probably add another Schrodinger. I'm going to do that. Actually, we can't fit that in. Never mind. We're not going to do that. I know other way to how to fit that in, but, like, that's going to be pretty risky. 1.4 QD, 1.4 QD. Look at that, dude. Money. You can see the ores are becoming gradually more and more valuable. I'm going to buy a Dream Maker. It's a better furnace. It does 15 times the ore's value. 11 trillion. That's a good ore, dude. Holy shit, dude. Nice. See, that's like 500 trillion for one ore. But you can see sometimes ores will get through are worth like $7 or like 40. That's just how Schrodinger's work. They reset the ore value to 1. Yeah, it's annoying, but like it's a risk game anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna just keep gradually adding upgraders that will be useful to us. I recommend if you don't know how an item works here, just go onto the wiki, look at its stats for a while. Just like try to inhale it, you know. Yeah, because like ore stats are very interesting and they're very good to know, basically. Yeah, we're gonna see 200 trillion. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably change this setup ever so slightly. So what I'll do is get this thing right here, move it over a couple studs, like flip it, so like do this, see? Then I'm gonna get a couple more Freons. Because I feel like the ores aren't getting that initial upgrade enough. So I'm gonna just fill out another line with Freon blasters. And then I'm gonna rejoin into a private server, because that's probably like a better idea. Like a private like island, I mean. Private servers are things you can do on Roblox. You probably know what a private server is since you're playing Roblox. Private servers, you do get like special items if you have one. I don't recommend buying one, they're really expensive. Foxy's gonna kill me for saying that, but like, you don't know that, you don't know that. Yeah, if you want a private server, as I told you, you can go onto the Miners Haven, the Miners Haven Discord server, I mean, and you can grab one from there. Many people like sharing their private servers with people. I don't have a private server currently, so what I'm building right now, these are tiny conveyors, you can buy them. They let you like do like half stud things. That works, but that's sketchy. I wanted more half conveyors. Again, buy half conveyors, they're really cool. Yeah, you can see ores are flying through. I'm gonna quickly save this to a layout. You can, cause like that's cool. Like a thing you can do, you can hit save, and all of these items have now been saved to a layout. When you want to load them in again, I could go withdraw all, like this. Like I could hit load, and it just loads in my entire setup for me. See? It's got a lot of items, so it's gonna take a while. But see, it just builds the entire setup. Like that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that sick? I think that's pretty sick. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly rejoin into a private server, like private island. I mean, I'll show you how to do it. So you're gonna leave your game like this. Just leave it, and it's gonna kick you back to the Roblox launcher probably. It's lagging like crazy. Yeah, I don't care. Miner's heaven. It's gonna be very laggy, even for me. I have a really good computer. It's just very bad. You're gonna scroll down, and you're gonna just. Oh, actually, it's up here nowadays. You're gonna hit play, and you're gonna wait until you're in like the starting menu. I mostly do this so I do not disturb others. If you have a setup with a lot of ores, I recommend doing this, because otherwise you'll annoy a lot of people, which isn't great, of course. It's gonna take a while to load, isn't it? Fucking hell, dude. There it is. Produced by Bereza Games. You hit switch menu right here, as I told you earlier, and you hit default island, teleport. If your other islands are part of game passes or like achievements that you have to get, it's gonna take a while for you to teleport. Just hit F9 so you can see if it fails out, it should print something there, but in this case it didn't. You can see the music changes because you're not in a Halloween place. At least for me, it was Halloween in my main place. But like on a private island, it's never a like event. You can do event stuff, but the music doesn't trigger or anything. And if you hit select slot, that's odd. There we go. We are in a lobby. In a private island lobby, see? Oh, looks fancy. You're alone on this, which means you get to use a lot more ores without lagging out the server. If you can feel free to just lower your graphics here, and you don't need to see anything. Yeah. I think this is like a lot more of a chill place to play Miners Heaven, seeing as you won't have anything like ruining your gameplay. We're gonna buy an extra couple Schrodinger's, like 3 more, which we can fit, I think. Yeah. Gonna move these, put these to the side here, and then just like do this. Actually, I don't need a center conveyor right here. I could just go like plasma conveyor. Where's my plasma conveyors at? There we go. Yeah. So this is pretty. Actually, I'll do that the other way around to speed up. I'm trying to optimize my ores as much as I can. So the faster the ores go, the less they'll lag, basically. And I'm trying to minimize my lag, as I told you. You can see, this one's worth like QD already, dude. Like, look at that. That's gonna be a good ore. It's gonna be good, like 15 QD, something like that. Like when it finally gets through the end. Yeah, dude. Holy shit! Look at that. You can go with the ores through the entire setup, by the way. Like, it's completely doable. You can just stand there. Dude, we just got QS. Did you see that? Yeah, that was a really good ore. I recommend just like rebuilding this exact setup, what I did right here. Yeah. Now you're gonna scroll down into your inventory. You're gonna buy 3 of these. These are flaming ore scanners. I'll explain what they do. Basically, they do the same as a normal ore scanner, but they put the ore on fire. And fire is a status effect that kills the ore after a little while. I'll show you. If I can get an ore into this, I'll just kill it. I don't care what ore it is. I'll just like prevent it from like getting processed. 1 second, let's see if I can get it to light on fire. See, it's on fire. And it should just get deleted after a while. See, they just disappear. Which is unfortunate, but like you can put out fire with ironically Freon Blast upgraders. But the best thing is to just process them while they're on fire, because like it just prevents like a lot of hassle. Also get 4 of these. 4 orbital upgraders. And you're gonna put them. Oh, where do we put these? Let me think. We could probably just extend this a little while further. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. Then get the plasma conveyors out. Place these right here, like this. Basically, these attached to the side of conveyors, just like the portable ore advancers. And they are like really good because they apply a lot of upgrades to your ores. Yeah. Now it's just a waiting game. Now you just have to wait until you get enough money to reborn. Because like this is your final setup. This is what's going to make you the money to reborn. You just have to wait until like an ore is worth like maybe a couple trillion, like that one right there. Gets through. See, it's already like a couple 100 trillion. Yeah. See, it gets upgraded a lot through this part. Probably like times, maybe times 20 times. Times a lot. So yeah. See, we have 3 point something QN now. 4 point something QN. If you're gonna buy this thing's really useful actually. The Shrine of Penitence. It does times 25, and it looks pretty sick in my opinion. Yeah. What else can we get? Let me think. I don't think there's any other upgrades we need per se. No. That's it. That's the jig. Yeah. Now it's just like kind of a waiting game. Wait for your ores to get through. Even meanwhile, you can like, I don't know, explore a private island maybe. It's a pretty cool little island. Cool skybox. I like the vibe here, you know. You can also just experiment, you know, just fuck around. I'm not allowed to swear on YouTube, that's fine. See, 180, bam, 4 QN. We're already like halfway to the reborn goal. I recommend going into your layout, deleting this layout, click delete, yes, and hitting save on this. So when you have QN again next life, you can just load this in and you can just move on. Let's see. Bop. You can see these are worth like maybe 2 QD, which isn't great, but it's alright, you know, extra money's extra money, you know, this will be like a couple 100 QD when it's processed. But yeah. Basically, this thing right here at the end is probably the most integral part of your entire setup, because it always applies a huge multiplier when processing. $2.1. Pretty worthless, but that's fine. But yeah, this thing here is really good. Also, I want to say rarities don't really matter in Miners Haven. It's just that like rarities are used for like unlocking items in this tree right here. For some items you need a lot of RP points. Like this thing, you need 400,000 RP, just like eye-watering amounts, you know. But yeah, you can see all the ores coming through right here. They should all be the exact same value if right now. Go check your setup. But yeah, also you can see we have no lag. The lag is gone. It's because we are on a private island. Private islands don't really lag that much. I think it's because of stuff gets processed on the server ? I'm not sure about that, but I think that's the case. You see, normally ores get handled on your client to prevent server lag, but it might happen that I'm not sure if it's true, but I think ores get processed on the Roblox servers themselves in a private server, which will prevent lag on your client. But yeah. What you can do if you want to, this might cause a little bit of lag depending on your device and your setup, how it looks like exactly. But you can just buy 2 more and just go like this. Just select this bit right here, and just dupe it to the other side like that. This will double your ore output, meaning you can probably get a couple more ores through. Again, this might cause lag. I am not positive about that, but you can do it, yeah. Also, you could probably, if it really lags, you can remove one of these and you could just call it a day. Also, like, the reason I'm like not like skipping through any of this is because like all of this is really important to know when playing Miners Haven. Like it's all like very important stuff basically. Just like basic Miners Haven knowledge that you have to have. You can sometimes see ores just like get reset in value or just die like right here. As I explained to you earlier, server lag. Yeah. You'll see a lot of like ghost ores pass through and die, but like that's normal. I'm actually gonna probably remove one of these mines because it's getting me a little too much lag. You could also, if you want to, you can like try to limit your ores to about 100. You can pulse and then just like try to get like about 100, 101 maybe. Like above 100 ores will probably cause you to lag, depending on how good your computer and your connection is. I have a pretty poor connection to Roblox because I am in the Netherlands, as you can see. My ping's pretty awful. But that's okay. That's honestly just how Roblox works and how it's like meant to be. But yeah. If you limit your ore limit, it will just stop dropping when it hits that value. It'll just go flat, straight. So yeah. Oh, you can see a couple ores going through. Which one are these worth? Billions. Shit. These are pretty bad. Oh, more ores. Let's see. Let's follow these. Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit, you're off too. Yeah. I'm really hoping for just some good ores. I might just do some cuts. See if I get like a good ore through. I'll tell you. Yeah. BRB. That took about a second. There's a good ore right here. 100 trillion it started at, and now it is like almost a quadrillion already. See, it is completely random. Like I wish I had control over this. I don't, sadly. But yeah. See, that was like 2 QN right there. What are these worth? Oh yeah, these are the ores are gonna let us reborn. But these are it. At least I assume they are. Almost. Oh my god, we're so close. There they are. These are the ones. If these give us like about 5 QD, we're done. I think that's the game. For now. Nope. We are so close to it too. God damn it. We got 21 QN. Maybe these right here? Actually, no, those. Those are it. Yeah, see, these are like at some ludicrous amount. Yeah, but we're about to reborn, see? That's it, we have 25 QN. Now, you can hit the button in your settings, and you can go here. If you hit this, it says, are you sure it's actually going to be undone? You want to hit yes. And you will get a random item. I got cucked. That's fine. I'll explain the items you can get. 1 second. So this here is one of the items you could have gotten. Basically, I'm going over all of them because I don't have control over which item you could have gotten. So I'm going to explain what you have to, what you could do. So this here is a Nature's Grip, and it's a life 0 reborn item. Basically, it's really good. It's just a cell furnace we used earlier. Just put any industrial mine like next to this, you get QD, you're done. The thing we got was a massive. Again, I'll just show you me navigating the wiki real quick. Cause like, you're gonna do this a lot. There's a massive diamond mine. It is pretty awful. It drops 10 like ore's worth 10 million. Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. If you got this, you got kind of cucked, but you got cucked with me, so it's fine. Quantum ore cleaner. So upgrader. You could have gotten this thing right here. It is worth. It's a good item. Basically, it does ×4, which is really fucking good. If you got this, you're good. You're fine. What else have we got? I think is Dreamer's Anguish still a life 0? I don't think it is. Right? 1 second. Nope, it's not. Okay. Yeah, those are like the main items you could have got. If you didn't see your item in the list I just showed you, just Google the stats. Should be fine. So I'm going to show you my item. I got this thing. Basically, this thing isn't very good. It drops ores worth 10 million. You think, oh, that's pretty okay. No, it's awful. It's horrid. It skips like the early millions and millions stage, which you're like, oh yeah, just do that. But yeah, see, 10 million, that's okay. You can get a cell furnace for that, like this. Actually, we could probably get this one. You could place it like that. Bap, bap. See, and the thing is, it drops very, very slowly. I'll show you. 2 billion right there. We could get into like trillions pretty quickly, but then we'll just have to do the same thing as last time, which is just like RNGing the shit out of it. 10 million. Now we've got 10 million. We could just get this thing. Actually, do we want to do that? Let me think. 1 second. I gotta think of my strategies here. Actually, no, we don't even have to. I just remembered. We can get one of these. We're gonna just do the same loop as last time. Just let this thing keep going. Generate some money. But yeah, if you've got a different item than me, just do what you did last time, or like try to figure out your own path. I can't really explain every single like item, like every single path for it for you. So just try to generally follow my tutorial. If you get stuck anywhere, ask a user in the Discord or just whoever you can find. If you have a friend that's good at Miner's Haven, ask them. Yeah. Like Miner's Haven is a really complicated game sometimes. I really, as much as I would love to, I just cannot explain every single like way to do something, because like, there are a billion different ways you could do something, of course. Get one of these. I want these. These are good. I need another one actually. Come on, give me 10 million. I'm gonna use remote ones because I can get the money for that pretty easily, like that. And the remote ones are really chill to use. So I just do this. Get like 100 ores in once again. I'm gonna just keep my ore limit at 100 because it makes my life a lot easier. And I won't be using a tracker this time because I don't think it's necessary to show you the ore values. I'm gonna be going a lot faster through the second life. But yeah. I'll just like tell you some general tips and tricks. Also, you see here, this is almost flowing out. It might fall like to the right side of it. So I recommend wall. Yeah. We're gonna build like the end of this. I'm gonna use some like RNG items I got because I assume by this point that you have a couple. I'm gonna use this thing right here. It does like nothing, I think. Let me check. Again, I'm gonna show you every time I pull up the stats, just so you can check with me, you know. Ore value by 1.4. That's not bad, you know. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll get like a furnace down. What furnace we'll be using? This one actually. What else do we need to get? Let me think. I think that's all the things we really need. Yeah. So we'll just do this. We'll get this thing right here. We'll buy a receiver. Is this thing done looping yet? Nope, still not. It's still going. Again, loops can take very long, very short. It really just depends on a lot of factors. I can probably try to rip them all through a tracker just so I can show you how long it might take. 1 second. I might know how to do that. Yeah. Just let me put them all through a tracker, make sure every ore is tracked properly. Now I'm going to do something very dumb. Some ores might die there, but that's fine. You can see every ore now has a tracker value, like most of them actually. Not everyone, but like most of them now have a tracker value above them. Which, yeah, we lost like 10 ores in that. Don't do that yourself. That was just kind of a thing I know how to do for some reason. Is this any good actually? Let me check. Oh, dude, that... Okay. That didn't happen. That was actually way better than I expected it to be. God damn it. We're not going to be using that, but like, yeah, you can use that. Why is this thing done looping, dude? Holy crap. It goes up so high. Yeah, the way up high upgrader is probably one of the most crazy overpowered upgraders in this entire game. I'm gonna wait for all the values to be the exact same at 1.02 billion. Like it is right now, actually. That's maxed out. Cool. You're gonna get your receiver. You're gonna do the same thing as last time. You're gonna slap it right there. And get all the money you need. Of course, you can use way more upgraded for me, probably. But yeah, I just did this. And when you get trillions, like me right now, you're gonna remove you, you're gonna remove you, you're gonna remove you. You're gonna buy, probably just like 1 or maybe 2 Freon, maybe 3 even. Just like any Freons you could afford. You're gonna place them down like this again. We've done this before. And you're gonna add some more mines to your input array. I call these input arrays. You can just call them whatever you want. I call them input arrays because I are programming and they have like input arrays too and stuff. But like yeah, okay, I want to remove you right there, and I'm gonna move you back a little. Get like a, so we can afford a better furnace, so we can sell you. I just somehow triggered my auto clicker. Whoops. Yeah, do that. Maybe if you can afford it still, because like this will get expensive quick. If you can afford it, get these scanners. They're really good. Again, scanners are probably the most goated items in this entire game, along with cell furnaces. But yeah, look at that. Looks solid, doesn't it? You're gonna get your here loop ready. You're gonna you can remove this. You don't need him. Again, the mine I got was really awful. I got like a really bad rewind, which is good, because I could just show you the process of doing it again. Yeah, sometimes you'll get really bad, sometimes you'll get really good items. It really just depends. Actually, I forgot my tracker. 1 second. That's annoying me. Again, you guys don't need to use any trackers. I just use trackers because I like using trackers. They are nice to have in this game. I enjoy them. See, a couple million already. I'm gonna just keep going up. Yeah. Also, don't forget to crack drinks sometimes. I have like a can of drink. Okay. Yeah. While this is going, I'll tell you about like how I started playing Mario 7. So, I've been playing this game for, what was it, 6 years now? Yeah. 2016 I started playing this game when I was about 10 years old. I was on the Roblox homepage. I was just looking for games. This was back when Mario 7 used to be on the homepage. Can you remember that? I can't. But yeah, I remember just playing the game, really loving it, and I just looked up so many tutorials. They all didn't work back in the day, because people used to like publish tutorials and like an update would drop, and it would invalidate like every single tutorial out there. Nowadays, most tutorials will be accurate for a while. So yeah, you can trust like this tutorial to be pretty accurate for like the next maybe year or so, and then they'll probably make a new one. But yeah, look at that money. We are at 400 trillion already. So you can just remove this thing right here again. Actually, I'm gonna make some changes to our input stuff again. I'm gonna go to machine, go to where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? God damn it, where is it now then? I actually can't find it, dude. There it is. This thing. Actually, no. Actually, we don't even have to use that. We can use 2 of these. Curse ore purifiers are probably the most goated items out there, too. There's a lot of really good items you can use in this game. I'm going to move that tracker to here. But yeah, also, like, placement is something you really do have to master in this game. Because, like, yeah, placement, you'll be placing a lot of items. So, like, if you could get that down pretty quickly, that is, like, really nice to be able to do, you know? You can see 100 ore, it's going in just fine. I'm going to probably make that, like, 150, I assume. My ore limit's not updating. Why is that? My ore limit visual broke, but that doesn't matter. Can I still drop ores? Nope. Oh, that's a bit odd. Okay, then. I'll deal with that later, probably. I'll just keep it at 100 for now. You can see, when all these like values become the same value, you're good. Like that. See, 126 billion. Now you get your receiver out again. Right, yeah, so we are like 1 QD right now. I had to quickly pause my recording for something, but it's fine. You'll see a lot of like weird cuts and stuff, because like, again, this recording takes hours, and I'm still a human. I still have to interact with people, talk to my family, all that. Probably do this for a while. As soon as that's 101, you can yeah. I need a new receiver because I accidentally sold mine. I'll link this auto clicker software too. Yeah. I'll link all like this like little tools and stuff I use. I'll link them in the description because like they're really useful. And yeah, if you can get a hold of them, that'd be nice. I use like a lot of like weird little thingies that you might want to have. Again, these go so fast. This used to be such a slow process, but like this goes really fast because they basically Freon Blast used to be like a higher capped, but like really slow. Now they're lower capped, crazy quick to like to like upgrade stuff. It's very nice. I like it. Just like that, we get Cutie. Woo! Yay! Cool. What I want to try is because I've got such a cool like mine from this lovely game. I want to see, right? If I get you, I place you right here. What happens? You know what goes on? Suspense just immense, dude. Holy shit. Okay, that's really awful. Good to know. Thank you. I'm gonna probably do one more run just so I have some money, like, left after I build the setup. Because we're gonna just build the same setup again, but more efficient. So we're gonna do all this again. Just wait for all the money to flow through. Like that, see? All these orders are going through and stuff. Also, while we've got time, I will explain, like, all your settings, basically. So, above here, I've already explained this button. This just removes all the items on your base. This goes to your layouts. Redeem code. Basically, from time to time on the developer Twitter account and in streams and sometimes even YouTuber videos, you'll get a code. You can type it in here. So, I don't know. Slumber, I think is a code you can enter. You can redeem it. No, what's it again? I know one code. It's this one. This will give me nothing of use. But you can enter it, and you get like stuff. See? Codes will change every single day. Basically, you can check the wiki for codes. But yeah, if this is your order limit, this is on live you skip. I'll explain that later. It doesn't really matter now. Here you can toggle all the mines on your base at once. Oh god, I just filled my screen with notifications. Get rid of those, thank you. Placement smoothing is basically when you place an item, it like kind of bobs around, see? If you turn placement smoothing off, right here, it will just snap to your cursor. That's like a personal preference thing. I like smoothing on, some people like it off. You can mute the music in-game, you can toggle shouts. Shouts are a thing you can do in chat. You can see no one is shouted, but like when they do, you can see like text. Item particles, basically some items emit particles, you can turn those off for like performance. Notifications on screen, you can turn those off. You can turn on scientific notation for your money, if you want to. Life skipping, you can toggle that. I want you to I want to talk about on right now. But yeah, if you turn that off, you won't be skipping at all. I recommend just keeping it on for a while. Because it like doesn't really apply to you, so it's fine. You could just keep it like that. Alright, cool. Now, I want a little bit of extra money from this, and then we're done with this setup. As you can see, we have a lot of money left now. I want over the process real quick. Like that, cool. Now we're gonna remove everything on my base again, and we're gonna just build that setup from last time. So we need the purple teleporters. We're gonna place them in that corner because I know how to build the setup from that orientation. Yeah, get 2 of these cursed ore purifiers. I already had 2, but that's fine. Yeah, again, just replicate the exact placements I do. If you can't keep up, just pause the video, go back, whatever. I'm gonna do this fairly quickly because I don't want to waste too much time on it, but I don't want to cut it out either. I need 22 free on passes this time. How expensive is that? That's okay. This is why I wanted like the extra money, like overhead. Because like I didn't have enough money last time to afford all the freons I needed. I keep misplacing them. Yeah, we need about 2 rows of freons. I'm gonna probably just get like those immediately this time. Get like 16 more maybe. Like that. That's not enough, is it? Nope. Need more still. Make a corner right here. And we're gonna save like this basic setup with one Schrodinger to a separate layout slot so we can load it more efficiently next time. I forgot to do that last time. But yeah, layouts are like real time savers in this game. They can save you probably hours if you use them efficiently. But yeah, do that. Get little funny walls, like the little cutesy walls like there. Yep. Looks good for now. I want to go to the other side, build a turn right here. You can select any item from anywhere on your base, by the way. You don't have to walk up to it. Like, what I'm doing right now is just zooming out extremely far and just kind of pinpointing the item I want to select and just selecting it and just like buying them so I can place them down. So I don't have to keep going to the shop. Again, as I told you, like building in this game is like it's quite a skill you have to get. And like when you see like really good players play, I can recommend a couple people in the description that are like really good, if you want to see that, of course. Like yeah, you see them like do everything very efficiently. Like it's crazy to watch. It's really fun. Yeah. I need this. I need a lot of nuclear conveyors actually. Nuclear. Just get 99 of these. They're really cheap anyways. It's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How many is this right now? It says 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There we go. Is that it? No, actually, I've got to remove one. It should be fine now. It should be an even number. Yep. Okay, get the blue teleporter out. Place it there. Teleporter receiver right there. Wall. Place the walls around this thing just to make sure the ores don't fly out. Yep. Now you need plasma conveyors. I want to make this setup really efficient. That's why I use plasma conveyors. They're a bit more expensive, but they're crazy useful. Like always. There is not a setup I've made that hasn't used like a plasma conveyor. Like a late game setup. But yeah, if you're thinking that you're getting close to like the end of Minecraft Living, no, this is just the beginning, dude. Like, there is so much to do in this game, and I'll try to make like videos explaining all of them, but like it's gonna take so much time. Because some of them are just like these weird ass concepts you just have to kind of grasp. It's crazy. But yeah, I do truly love this game a lot. Yeah. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have started a channel for it, of course. That's honestly like one of the most conscious decisions I've made, you know. I was like, I want to do something. So I made a Minecraft Living channel. Yeah. We're going to place all these right here. Then we're going to do the same thing on the other side of this thing. Those are actually 31. Let's check. Yep, those are 31 of the fuckers. And we have some space left, which is just fine. We're going to put you right there. That's Yoda. See? Gonna add some extra space. Like that, probably. Just to get some leeway. Place the scanners in, of course. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to place my little collectible item I have. You can place whatever collectible item or premium item you have right there. Then place my sacrificial altar. Like that. And now get some painite mines, of course. Painite. There we go. Get 2 of those. Like that. And get like this guy in here. Get the ore magnifier. I like doing little voices when I say like names of items. I think it's fun. And get like the purple teleporter sender. There we go. And this should be your setup. You could just save this to a layout slot like this. And it should cost maybe 1 QD, maybe 2 QD to load up. And it'll save you a lot of time just to keep when you load this setup instead of just building it every time. And I know like this video is just a lot of talking, but like this is the most important part. Really do save your layouts. I can't recommend anything more, to be honest. Oh dude, I just remember I forgot my replicator like completely. Let's do that real quick. And actually, so let's save that to the setup too. Replicator. I don't know why replicators in furnaces, but like it is. It's just always been there, like years. I tell you, years. Like that. And if you're wondering why the setup is a little different, this is like a little more efficient. Just delete the layout you just saved, save the new one, and much over money just flow in. See? Yeah. Honestly, I personally think like beginning game, like Miner's Head, like early game, like this, it's like really fun to play. And like the surprising part is it only gets more fun, but it gets a lot more difficult too. So I really do recommend like trying to take as much time. Don't try to rush it or anything. Yeah. 1.4 QD like that. Remove 2 of these. Place another Schrodinger in. Yeah. But yeah, we're not going to use this thing. Like, we can, yes, but like it's not going to fit through most of my my upgraders. I'll show you what happens if I use this thing. If it actually drops an ore in like the next 10 minutes, that'd be nice. I'll walk to this side of the map already. Is it actually going to drop anything, or is it not happening? Come on. There we go. You can see the ore is very big. It'll probably get stuck somewhere here. See? And when an ore does get stuck like that, you can, where is it? Machines, pulsar. You can just remove the mine that's like defending and just like that. See? And it should just fix your entire problem. But yeah, massive diamond mine. Not very useful. It is, yeah, pretty awful actually. You're better off with something like Nature's Grip. Yeah, Nature's Grip's the best one, then it's like Quantum Ore Cleaner, and then it's this thing. And there's like a couple other items you can get, but like, again, I don't know all the item, like, reborn stats and stuff. I'm like not that smart, so, yeah. You can see all the ores are coming through just nicely, see? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Couple trillion every time. Dude, look at that, 12 trillion, 18 trillion per ore even. Yeah. I mean, not to pat myself on the back, but this is a pretty good setup. Yeah, as I said earlier in this video, if you have any questions about this, feel free to DM me. I will try to keep my DMs open as much as I can. Because I really do want to help, you know, I want more people to play this game because it's currently crazy underrated. So yeah. Like you could probably check my channel, I've been at this for years, dude, so I know my shit. If you have anything, any question at any skill level, hit me. I probably know every single stat of every single line, and if I don't, I could probably look it up for you. Yeah. Yeah, just keep buying Schrodingers. It'll get a lot faster. You can buy them a lot faster later. It'll get really slow for a while, but that's fine. Yeah, this is the beauty of Miner 7. It's the beauty of repetition. Doing something again and again. For some reason, they made that fun. I don't know how they did it, like what kind of crack they injected into this game, but they make it fun to just sit here for an hour and play Miner 7. For context, you've been here for an hour with me. We've been speaking for an hour, and I have not been silent for like more than like 2 seconds, maybe. Or at least I try to. That's like a complete side point, but like that's one of the things I used to struggle with a lot on YouTube, is I got really silent during videos, because normally when I play video games, I don't really say much. But like nowadays, I've gotten better at it, I like to believe. Like when there is a silent part, I just kind of cut it out in Premiere Pro. But I try to like remove as little as possible from these videos, just so it's like very clear what I'm doing, so I don't accidentally skip over like a very important bit or something. Because like some parts of this are really important that you do know them. Like for example, the thing I told you about RP. If you wouldn't have known that, you probably would have been so confused. You'd be like, "What the fuck is this? Why is this not working?" You know. But now you know. 140k, bro. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, thank you. Wow. Oh, we're saving up for a Dreammaker, by the way. I just want that one. It's good. Also, this dog is completely superficial. Just so you know, it's not like like an upgrade or whatever. I just placed it down for fun. Just so you know. Yeah. But yeah, now it's just, again, it's waiting for like a good upgrade. And yeah. It's like for like an ore to, like, with like a good value to go through. Because currently we have, well, how much is that? 12 Schrodingers. So we have to get pretty lucky for an ore to survive and like get an upgrade every single time. Like that's like a low chance, but it is completely possible, as you saw like a second ago maybe, when we reborn. Or just like that. Okay. Ores approaching. I'll collect those and then quickly place them in the furnace. Like that. And we will buy the flaming ore scanners. These are really cool. I like these. Yeah, as you can see, most of the items we are using right now look pretty like old Roblox. It's because, again, I told you, this game is old. It is... It turned 7 this year. Yeah. Like, yeah, they didn't remodel any of the old items. I think that's kind of the beauty of Minecraft 7. You see, like, it's like the further you go into the game, you see, like, the items get more and more modern looking. I think that really does add to like the aesthetic of like the entire game. I really do like it. Oh yeah, we just look at 250 QD. That means we can get 4 of these, can't we? No, we can't actually. Fuck, I gotta wait. Also, I know it says you can use it 3 times, but you can actually use it 4 times due to a bug that's been in the game for like well over half a decade now. Yeah, they don't bother to fix some of these bugs. They really don't matter. Players don't mind. I'm gonna... There, if you like select them all, replace them, you can like get them in sync. They'll hit every single time. Guaranteed. That's got the Trilinisty gaming guarantee. I might want to put a centered conveyor right there, because like these middle beams do more of an upgrade. Center conveyor. 1, 2. Also, you can probably see the icon centering conveyors used to have walls, but then people complained that they had walls, so they removed that. Yeah. I should do a video where I just like a full rundown of every single mistake in this fucking game. That'd be a long video too. Christ. You can see when... Oh shit, this one goes the wrong way, doesn't it? Yeah. Shit. Glad that I saw that on the door. It was like $6 instead of like quadrillions. But yeah, we're just waiting for like more and more ores to get through. Currently, yeah. Again, I told you waiting game, and yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're playing a waiting game. I'm gonna add another one of these mine arrays, as you can see. We need more. See? Like that. And it'll cap out at 100 anyways, like it won't go too laggy or anything. 1 trillion. See, it gets upgraded so much by these upgraders I all have. And then it gets duplicated. And like that, it's done. See? Crazy. But yeah. I'm gonna probably cut to the part where I have like a 25 QN or like whatever we need. 50 actually, yeah, the reborn price doubles nowadays. Yeah, when I have enough money to reborn, I'll tell you and I'll be back with you. See you in just a bit. I am back and we have made enough money to reborn. We're gonna hit the button. Just like that. Oh, there we go. Frozen Justice. I can work with that. Yeah, no, that's fine, actually. So this here is a furnace, and I'll explain how it works. Basically, when an ore is normally processed in this thing, it doesn't do that well. I'll show you, it's not great. As you can see, right there, times 10, which isn't bad by any means, but it really shines when you somehow light your ore on fire. Now, there's a couple ways to light your ores on fire. I know this one right here. You can light some ores on fire, but the best way is called Flaming Ore Scanner, or a premium item called the... I think it's called like something like the Flamethrower or something. You can use that to light your ores on fire, basically. Yeah. So, we'll just build the setup that we used last time. I'm gonna just get some money using my candy bag. I know, it's technically like... Oh no, collectible items, yeah. I'm not gonna run through that same example every single time. Yeah, you probably have a way of getting to trillions by now, and if not, cope. Alright, that's $19.5 trillion right there. So now we'll just get some freons and all that. So get like three freons. I'll remove this again. Get a sender, receiver. Oh, OBS is complaining for some reason. Right, that, right. Sick. Now get some conveyors. Like, maybe 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then just get the remote things I use every single time. These things get like 6. Again, it doesn't really matter how many you get. Any amount will just work. It's just like, you could do this if you want to. Yeah. Again, I'm going to be a little more hands-off, like going through the tutorial every single time, because like I don't want to just put you into tutorial hell. At some point you do have to understand what you're doing. I'm not just like replicating my emotions. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I am only showing you like kind of global-ish what you're supposed to do. And you'll have to make your way through it, try to understand what I'm performing. If you don't know how something works, again, feel free to DM me. Feel free to ask a person in the Miners Haven Discord, subreddit, forums, whatever. There's so many ways to get like any help from any user, and I think most people would be glad to assist. There we go. See? That's that completely done. Now, Frozen Justice over back here. And seeing as I cannot buy anything to light stuff on fire, I'll just use it normally. Cause it's still times 10, which is great. So, yeah. But when we do get the chance to light stuff on fire, we will. Oh, we will. Yeah, get 100 ores in like that. As you can see, we're all going through very nicely. So I just remembered, just probably turn this off for now, like the life skipping feature. You could just click it off for now. We don't need it, so we're just gonna not use it. Yeah. So you're gonna just wait for all your ores to just go through, hit the max, like what we've been doing for like the last couple times now, basically. Yeah, and I'm gonna just start building the setups without really explaining what I'm doing, because I've told you 2 times already what to do. But yeah, this one right here, I don't know how much it takes to load it. I think it's like 2 quadrillion, it should just load up. So we're gonna try to get 2 quadrillion. That's kind of a game here. Get the receiver. Oh shit, I missed fucking placement here. Whoop. There we go. Get the receiver down, look at all the ores go through. Wee, wee, hey, money, money, money. Nyom. Look at that, free money. I'm trying to think of any upgraders we can add to this. You could technically add like 10 of these fuckers. Just for like times 4 multiplier. It's really useful. Then you can add some more ore to this. Look at this, and it's about to start blinking. There we go. Wait for all the ore values to even out. Like that, like there. And you put a receiver right here. Make it all go through. Watch all these multiply and blink and multiply. More multiplication. More money. See. And that should make us 2 QD, like that. Now, I want to save this layout. Just so I can use it later. Just to optimize my gameplay. I want to load up this layout. And it just auto takes your money. That's fine. And it should just start going like that. See, it's dropping ores, and it's just this is like a lot more efficient than just building the setup every single time. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take out this thing and we're gonna use the Frozen Justice instead. Because again, better furnace, better life, you know? Also look, it's got like little particles. I can show you the setting. Item particles, you turn it off, particles will just stop generating, mostly. Yep, look at it go, they're all gone. You can bring them back by just turning them back on again. I like particles on, it makes my game look more like visually appealing to watch, of course. But like, let's say you have like a bad computer, which I don't doubt, you can use it. I used to play this game on a really old HP laptop, HP ProBook 4530S. It had a i3 second generation Intel. It was awful. It was horrid. Like it actually like pained me to play sometimes. That's fine. Oh, look at that! It was like a little explosion that lagged me out, but like that's fine. Yeah. You just have to wait for all your stuff to get through, to get processed, to get more money. Yeah. Also, like, yeah, I keep opening this menu, but you can't even use that menu, like, if you're watching this in the future. I'll explain this, basically, yeah, because, like, I've got time anyways. Miners Haven has game passes, and all the different game passes do different things. So, first off, you have VIP, it is 80 Robux. If you play Miners Haven, I recommend just getting this, to be honest. It is so cheap, it doesn't even matter. It gives you a VIP name before you, like, in your chat, it doesn't really matter. It gives you a better daily gift, and it is more likely to find regular boxes in your crates, which is really good. Then we have Dark Knight. It gives you a couple items, which is pretty good. It gives you some PvP stuff, woke speed bonus, and a Dark Knight chat prefix. You don't really want this, but it's okay. Premium is really fun. So you get more chance of magnificent boxes. I'll explain this. Every time you open one of the purple boxes, the real ones, you have a small chance of getting a magnificent box, which is really good. So I think it's 1 in 100 by default. Here it will be 1 in 25. You can ignore RP requirements in the shop. Daily gifts grant 10 bonus crystals, and golden premium chat prefix, and then you have executive. Executive gives you like a funny crate extra. Increase base size, which is pretty cool. Free items and like a chat prefix. Here you can buy UC, or you can gift UC to other users. You can buy shouts and all that stuff. You don't really need all this. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Most of the game passes you won't really need, but like I recommend getting VIP and getting premium. Although if you don't have the money for that, I of course completely understand, because they're like together like $11, which that's quite a bit of money to spend on a video game. Of course, yeah. If you have the money laying around, maybe you have like a side job or whatever. Your parents gave you some birthday money. You could totally. It just makes the game experience like a lot easier for you, and it makes it maybe a bit more fun. Or, like there's like other like game passes you can get during Black Friday. They like tend to put like a lot of really cool little game passes on sale that do like special little things, like extra layout slots and whatnot. And I'm just gonna keep blazing Schrodinger's as I always do. Actually, I'll add the extra mines now, probably. One, two, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, Miners Haven is like the definition of like the beauty of repetition. Like, it is really just playing the same game over and over again, but it just stays fun somehow, in my opinion. And like, if you haven't just like clicked out the video and did something else by now, you probably like this game too. If you do, I get it. It's fun. I like it. I like it too. Alright, I want to show you just like this thing puts ores on fire. It's just a better Freon like upgrader for context, but like it does like light ores on fire, which allows me to show you how the thingy works, the thingy-majiggy. Does that even hit? Does that even register a hit at all? I think it does, right? Yeah. See, it just does like a giant multiplier instead of a pretty small one. Yeah, we can use what are we called again? These things later to light them on fire. For now, I will be just using this as like a centering conveyor. Because like that like multiplier is really good. I'm gonna quickly place these in like this and like this. Actually, that centering conveyor does nothing to center it there. I'll probably just have to dupe one to here. Yeah. I want to make sure that yours are centered, so I do that like that. See? This completely ensures that it will hit the thing, it will register a hit, and it'll go through the thing. Yeah, so I'll grab 3 of these now. A lot of money there. 400 QD. Fuck, dude. That's good. But yeah. Again, the more reward items you get, the more efficient this entire like process becomes. It'll just be very slow sometimes. But like, again, beauty of the game somehow. It's a very calming game to play, in my opinion. I just kind of chill out, like on like Dark Nights, Dark Winter Nights. I just play Miner's Haven on my own, just kind of chilling, you know. And I recommend you do the same, of course. But yeah. Alright, there isn't really much you can do beyond this point. Like, this is the final setup. This is all you have to do, like, realistically. If you want to make changes, you can of course make changes, whatever. You know what I'll do? I'll probably get rid of like a couple of these and buy some of the... whatchamacallem? Shit, where are they? These things. Get like 6 of these. I don't know why, I think this could be quite interesting, like for like an experiment kind of thing. Because they let these put fire out again, see? But they upgrade them a lot farther, see? If I just add like a couple more of these. See? Problem is these only have half the upgrade cap of like the other ones. How many are these? 12. So I'm gonna probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 like that. I'm gonna put that here. Missed one there. Okay, cool. And then go like this. So I want to try to max out the ore value before they hit the upgraders, which is probably possible. It's just quite difficult. Yeah, like this should be fine though. But yeah, again, as I said earlier, like maybe like an hour ago now, like this is still early game Miner's Haven. You are still very early in the game, and there's so much more to explore. Which is that's so fun in my opinion, because it keeps the game fun at every stage. You know, it doesn't just become boring after like an hour or two. But yeah. Also, quick reminder: you do have to take breaks sometimes when gaming. I sometimes have days where I play this for like hours on end. It's not good for me. I have to take breaks too sometimes. But yeah, as you can see, it's all going through just fine. That's nice. I could probably add like a couple more of these. How many spots do I have left? 6. Make sure that doesn't kill the ore. That is quite risky, I don't like that actually. Does that start blinking? Oh, that last one blinks, ideal, okay, cool. Yeah, this is like the most like efficient way of doing it. I don't recommend you do this, it's just for me. I like messing around with my setup. You can remove the top layout and just save it, like that's like the expensive layout, so you can load it later. But yeah. Also, again, quick reminder, we are about 2 hours into this tutorial already. If you're still watching, please drop a like, subscribe, maybe leave a nice comment too. Because, like, again, this took so many hours to make. And if you're this far in, please consider dropping a like, dropping a subscribe, maybe becoming like a member, joining my Discord, whatever. Just send me a nice message on Discord, that's fine too, you know, anything. I like interacting with you guys, so that'd be nice. Also, people always say that Frozen Justice is bad, like, but it's pretty good, actually. In terms of, like, what it's worth, you know, it's a beginner item. I think it's pretty good for a beginner item, like, in the sense that, like, it does work. It does what it needs to do. It applies a huge multiplier to the ores. See? 1 QN per ore. How much do we need to reborn? 75 QN. Yeah, basically, reborn, like, price scaling is huge after a while, so... Yeah, it takes so much more every time to reborn. But yeah, that's not much you can do about that. But yeah. Alright, we are at 77, 80 QN even. Look at that, we can reborn. Let's hope we get something good. Wild Spore. Ah, that's actually a really interesting item. I can explain this to you. So this is an item that lets you remove any effect from any ore. So let's say we were to have an ore that's on fire. We can remove that fire effect. I can show you, it doesn't do anything else, by the way. It is literally just an effect remover, which that makes it really good, actually. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I might have missed something here. Since when does that thing multiply? Hold on. Again. Wild Spore. 1 second. Oh, what? Dude, didn't even know that. Huh. That's really cool, actually. Never mind. Wow, okay. So... That's, I didn't know it multiplied, but it apparently does a ×5 multiply, which is really good. Right, cool, that's, very nice to know. Sick. Let's get some money, let's do another reborn, let's just bang one out. Again, I'm gonna go quicker and quicker on you, so you have to try to keep up. This is a very bad example of what I mean, but, like, you know my point, please. Alright, I wanna clear my base like that, I wanna... load this layout. Like that. Get rid of you. Move you backward a little bit. And place down the Wild Spore. Because apparently it does ×5 nowadays. Sure. I remember it just being an effect remover. But apparently they updated it to now do a multiplier. Which is really good. Like ×5 is crazy powerful. But the ore that would normally give us maybe 10 QN would give us 50 QN, which is crazy. But yeah, you can tell Miners Haven is very RNG based, so yeah. But like I would have sworn. Oh yeah, the ×5 multiplier can only use once without a resetting device, but the removing negative stats effects can be used indefinitely. I want to see the how do you see version history again? View source. That's not it, right? Nope, that's not it. No. History, there it is. I would have sworn it was like different back in the day, so if it goes like 1. Doesn't add 10k fam. Compare... I want to see the oldest recurrence of this, so that'd be June 2016. Yeah, this version, let's see. Oh, it's before it even got added, it's like 3rd of June? Oh, it always used to multiply. Never knew that. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, you could check like the previous versions of like item pages on the wiki. So yeah. Let's do this. We should get 2 QD almost immediately, I think. Which is good. You can see they already like spark up to like 2 trillion, then we got up to 10 trillion and into the furnace. Dude, that's crazy actually. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's load you up. That's not the right setup. Shit. Let's load you up. That's what I mean. There you go. Now we'll probably add the wild spore before this like thing here. Like that. Should be fine. Let's save that to a layout, which would be this one. And let's buy some Schrodingers. Remove 10 conveyors like that. Yeah, we want to put the wild spore before it applies any fire effects later on. Otherwise we would get rid of the fire effect, which is of course not what we want. We want to keep the fire effect. For frozen justice, of course. Yeah, I think we've got a very interesting array of like items, which I think is really cool. It lets me do like cool stuff. Lets me explain more. And lets me get a lot of money apparently. Holy crap, dude. That's fast. Look at that. Cool, that's the Schrodinger's in. Yeah, I want to clarify the order of the items really does matter. So always check if you don't have any interference with like other upgraders. Yeah. Yeah, I never knew the wild spore multiplied at all. I always thought it was just like an effect remover, but apparently it just like does ×5, which is a lot. Look, couple hundred trillion right there. Bam. It's gonna make it like close to a couple hundred QD probably. Now that I think about it. It's gonna make it a lot of money actually. Holy crap, dude. 200 QD like that. Now let's now get the flaming ore scanners. 3 of those bad boys. Gonna move you backward. Like that. Can we afford that? Yes, we can. Look at this. Bam, bam, bam. I forgot my centric conveyors. What I'll do is probably just load the other layout. One second, if I clear this, right? And I just tell this to load up. Yep, that's fine. Cool. I can afford that, apparently. We also have like the funny fire blast upgraders in, and like we're missing the wild spore. We should place it in right there. Because it's really good. Yeah, delete this layout at the top. Keep in mind you only have 3 layout slots, so you gotta really think about what you're saving. Especially later in the game when like you have like a lot of different setups you need to boot through. These aren't that great of ours, but that's fine. Couple billion. Oh, they are blinking at the end here, that's good. Also, when like an upgrader maxed out, you'll hear like a small like buzzing noise, like it's like that means the ore, so if the upgrader has an ore that's worth too much, or isn't applicable, and it'll just like mess. Oh, dude, is that enough? No, it's not enough actually. I got excited for a second there. That's a lot of money though. Right, 32.5 QD. Bam. We are so close there. That's it. Cool. Let's give out a reborn. 7 minutes for a reborn. And we got Astro Predictor. Cool. Astro Predictor is really fun. So this is a really cool item. Basically, this item applies its upgrade after time. Like, basically, it takes a little while for it to apply an upgrade. So let me get some money to show you what I mean by that. This takes too long, dude. Just looking at the fucking thing, just waiting. There we go. 32.5 trillion. Also, this thing applies like value based off your life, so that's why it goes up every time. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll get like a tracker. Where is it? Like a ramp. So what I'll do is I'll just put like a tracker here, and just like make it go right into the back of the ramp, so it can't go any further. So you'll see. Actually, I should probably. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, it starts at $2. It should be still $2 when it passes through the tracker. You can see it gets slowly upgraded to the value, like some random value that's like up. See, they max out like $9, $8. It's really good. You just have to use it right, like have like the right place in your setup. This would often be early on in your setup. So what I'll do is I'll just probably place it like... I need that guy there actually. I need to think. These aren't worth it probably. Actually no, they probably are. I'll do like this. Now remove that and let's go. As you can see, it's all going through just nicely. Yeah. But you can see you can do really fast reboards if you're efficient about it. See, we went from, let's check. We went from 18. Sorry, we went from, let's see, what's the first one? 40 minutes to 18 minutes to 7 minutes, just because we implemented layouts into our stuff. And it takes longer because we keep adding new items. But like, if you're really efficient about it, you could probably do this entire thing in maybe 2 minutes. Maybe less even. Like, I've seen people like do like full-on reborns and it may be 30 seconds. Like, that's a side point, you know? That's like crazy people doing crazy people stuff. But yeah. That's done. So I can just like put you right here. Let's go. Meow. You can see all the values slowly but surely increasing to the trillions, up to maybe even higher than that. Pew 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 pew. Funny money. And we're rich. Look at that. See, we're doing really well here. So I gotta load up this one. This is one we can afford. Zoom. And we could probably add an overshottinger, so we should still be able to afford it every single time. Because of how much money we get from like just looping nowadays. So we'll do that. Actually, I'll add the thingy. Majiggy, I forgot my name. That's fine. Where do I put this actually? I gotta think about where to put this. I should probably put it like right after the teleporter, so I'll just remove these two. Like this, and just place it like that. But what we can do is like, because the ore is already centered probably from the teleporter, we could just do this. Crazy enough, it will hit both. Because like the little overlap it's got. So if I save the setup like this to this slot, like that, done. That's it. That's the setup updated. Now we just wait for money like that, and we clear this layout, and we load this one up, and we apply the same edit. So just move these back like that, get these in here. And clear the top one, sure. And just like that, we have a crazy efficient way to reborn. Like, every item you will get from reborning will obviously be useful to you. Some more than others. Like, if I were to get a nature script first life, I would have been maybe like 20 by now, but like, still, this is a very good way of just getting some stuff going. I'm really hoping we get a flaming Schrodinger soon. I'll explain to you what that is. That's the item I'm aiming for. Flaming Schrodinger. Basically, it's this little buckle right here. It's just a better Schrodinger. And what it does, it is basically what a normal Schrodinger does, but like more. See? Like bam 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 bam. It's like a free Schrodinger, basically. But yeah. It doesn't do anything really different from like normal Schrodinger. It's just like a Schrodinger, but like reborn proof. Yeah, it's life 5 plus. It's really common. I'll explain what rarity values mean probably later in the video, because currently it's a bit early to explain that. Oh, dude, look at that, dude. Wow, that's quick. Oh, hey, would you look at that? That's actually pretty useful. You know? That's an ore illuminator. So this item is really interesting. I'll explain. So what this does is basically when you put an ore through it, it doesn't apply the upgrade immediately, I think. No, it doesn't. I'll show you. I need a tracker, actually. I need money. Before I can explain anything, I need cash, dude. Bop. Let me use my budget nature script for this, man. Yeah, this thing is really cool. There we go, that's money. Alright. So what this does, in short, is I need a tracker. I need a ramp, too. A bunch of ramps. I'll explain why I use ramps in a second. Basically, it applies the upgrade after a little while, but let me show you. Like, you might think it's like Astro Predictor. You could just use any upgrader in conjunction with it. No, you cannot. Let up. Watch this. If I upgrade this thing while it's like in the ore illuminated phase, it will just get deleted straight up. So it's a really cool item, but it's kind of hard to use. So I will not be using it, sadly. But like, if I find a use for it later on, I will. Currently, it is just not that usable for me. Because currently, like, this is already way efficient. So I'll just do this, just like looping. Also, the time that last reborn was 5 minutes, and 5 minutes and what? So, like, just 0 seconds, or I think I'll just try to like flat 5 minutes. That was good. But yeah, you can see reborning, like the speed of it gets faster very quickly, which is great. It makes the game, of course, more fun. Yeah. What I could do is I could make like a separate array for the ore illuminator, but I won't be doing that because that's like a lot of effort and like really convoluted. I will not be using this, but like yeah, it does times 7, not times 5. That's wrong, but like yeah, if it just like quote unquote educates the ore. It's really cool looking though. This is like a really old item that we remodeled back in 2020. I think it looks nice. I think it's got like a vibe to it, you know. Yeah, so I'll place this right here. Which will always go through. Give me money. Yeah, you see we got rich very quickly from this. All the upgraders toggling, doing things. And 30 cutie, like that. I'll be clearing my old base again. I'll be loading this setup. Like that. And now we just wait to get enough money for the second part of the setup. But yeah. I'll show you, I think I can show you the exact stats for Ore Illuminator. Let me check. Ore Illuminator. There it is. Yeah, it'll be 7x after 6 seconds. These are like all the things you can use for like waiting on it. Yeah, but like it's pretty cool. It does times 7. It gives education to the ore. Yeah, if you want to use this, you can. I will not be using this because it's just not useful for me. But yeah, you totally can use it. How much do we need to reborn again? 150 QN. It gets really expensive after a while to reborn. But like we can take that. We have a good setup, right? Yeah. As you can see, all the ores flying through. Actually, I might think I have a spot for the ore illuminator. Actually, no, that won't be useful because it's before the Schrodinger's shit. Yeah, the thing is, I can't access this shop right here, so I can't buy like any extra upgraders or get any like at all, which is kind of like annoying. But yeah. What's that worth? Nothing. But yeah. Five QN we have already, so we need like, yeah, like 144 QN more. Which we'll be getting pretty quickly, actually. Goddamn. Holy shit, dude, that was fucking loads. This is gonna be ore right here. That's gonna give us money. Also, I will not be censoring any swearing in this video. If you are uncomfortable with that, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, that's my money. Fuck. Yeah, no, that's kind of annoying. We got the same item again, which kind of means we are screwed. Because I can't explain it to you. I'll just kind of speedrun through his reborn again. Yeah. Of course, we were just making our way to life 100, so that's fine. You will get duplicate reborns a lot. It's not like you can use them twice, like right now, so... Yeah, you just have to kind of deal with it. Bap, 45 trillion. Load up this thing right here. I think I'm gonna change... No, actually, I can't. To make it like a little more efficient, I can add like a couple of these to this, and then just hit save again. Now I gotta press the button. Actually, I gotta remove this teleporter back here. Now, press the button. Yeah, so, as I just said, like, you can get reborns, like, maybe 10 times in a row of the same one. That's a pretty small chance, but, like, for common reborns like this, yeah, you're guaranteed almost to get, like, a duplicate. Because of how common they are. So, yeah. Wait for money. Also, I don't know why, but, like, the new, like, genderless, like, Roblox characters actually kind of dripped out, you know? He just walks kind of weird. I don't know. This walking animation unsettles me. But yeah. Look at that. All the money going through. Give me the money. Money, 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 money. Average capitalist. Yep. So you can see 20 trillion per hour, like that, and we should be back up to about 30 QD again. This will be the same every single time, probably. Because of how, like, optimized and standardized our setup is. There's no random chance in that part, so, like, you could just expect to get the same thing every single time, basically. See, this is always the same. It will always be the same, probably. And, like, there's not much I can do to optimize this, apart from, like, placing maybe some faster conveyors or something in it. If you find a way to optimize it, please do tell me. I would love to know how you did it. But yeah. I like this item, you know. This item looks fun. Looks cool. Looks cute. This is like from back when, like, items weren't, like, pixel perfectly made or whatever. See, like, there are, like, minor imperfections in this, but, like, that's okay. You know, they accepted that back then. See, like, this clips, it doesn't even match up properly. That's fine. Oh, would you look at that? There is an item right there. It is worth 10 QD. Or I mean, not an item. What am I saying? Yep, that should be enough to load the setup. I'm gonna load this up. That's my setup again. There you go. This is how fast you can reborn in this game. It is stupid efficient sometimes. Look at all yours just flying through. Also, just between you and me, because like you're probably the only person that's like really watched this far. Why did you decide to click on a 4-hour-long Minder's Haven video? Like, what was your motivation, you know? Where did you decide, yeah, fuck it, this is the one? I just wonder, you know? Like, I make these really long videos because I think they're fun. It let me express myself a lot more. I get to be pretty open in my videos whenever they're, like, that long. It's like, I'm not going to get scrutinized for something I said like 2 hours into a 4-hour video. But yeah, there you go, Reborn. Dude, this is annoying. No. I want to explain new items. I can't. Because I'm not getting any new items. That's so annoying. Okay, that's 52 trillion right there. I'm gonna try to speedrun this. Let's see if I can. Get on all the ores. Go, 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 go. Meow, meow, meow. Look at that. Money. But yeah. I think it's only for the better that I'm like in a region where like I can't open boxes, because otherwise I'd have people in said region that contact me like, oh, why can't I not open boxes? I have to explain to them that our government sucks. You heard me. I can speak out against my government. I live in a free state. Yeah. Yeah, I've talked about that in like a separate video. If you're really wondering about it, like pause the video now, go watch that video where I talk about that law stuff, and come back here, maybe, please. Funny. All right, money's going through. They get maxed out so quickly, it's crazy. Bam. 30 QD once again. I'm gonna go into my menu right here. Click proceed. Withdraw. Load this one. Also, it's pure chance how fast I reborn, because like I could be here for like an hour waiting for that one ore to get through. But it could be 10 seconds. Depends. It could be the very first ore. It just makes me like a fucking $1 trillion. You know, I don't know that. By trillion, I mean like enough money to reborn, which is in this case 200 QN. But yeah. I hope you guys watching this are able to keep up with my videos. Until like able to keep up with like my progression speed currently, because I'm going pretty quickly through like all the lies and stuff. So if you could keep up that, like that'd be nice, you know. Woo! That's not enough, actually. What am I wooing for? I need more money. Give me money, 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 money. Yeah. Look at that, 30 QD. 50 even. 70. Whoa, that's one over a lot, actually. Good God. That's actually gonna process to give me like probably like a fuckload. Yeah, 30 QN right there. Right, withdraw all. Load of this thing right there. Wait again. Yeah, I really do like this game, you know? I think it's fun. But yeah, I'm really hoping to get like maybe like a big bet blaster or something, because like that means we can get DD for the Overlord device, which I'll explain what that is in a minute, when we actually do get it. Maybe. It's completely possible we just don't get it at all in this video. I hope that doesn't happen. That'd be very unfortunate, actually. Because that would mean my video would be pretty bad. And I'm not going to do another take. Oh, can you imagine? I just have to like do like 7 takes of this shit. Like I'm dedicated to my craft, yes, of course, dude. But like, come on. You can't expect me to do that. Oh, dude, holy shit! It's at like fuckload of QN. There we go, money. Hey, that's a new item right there. Look at that. That is the Vortex Chamber. Really cool item. I'll explain how it works in just a second. I need money. That should hit. I'm saying should. I hope it does. Okay, cool. Load up the setup. We need a conveyor ramp, probably. Not a converter ramp, but an actual conveyor ramp this time. I'll show you why. So this thing is raised, and it does a ×6 multiplier to the ore. It's really good. It's just really big and really high up, so it's kind of hard to use sometimes. But when you do get it, use it. Of course, just use it. It's a free upgrade, dude. Alright, yeah, so place it in like that. Get some money going. Outside of the max. I want to quickly save this to my layout slot. Like that. Look at this, dude. It's going. It's going. It's making me some money. Yeah, it's just like a really big multiplier it applies, which is great. That's just sick. Like, I think, is it times 6 or is it times 8? Hold on, I'm checking. Vortex chamber. This is, oh, times 5. Never mind. It's a cool item, but I like it. I like it. See, like, boom. All the ores get shit out through the other side. Like, the upgrade applies a little late, but it does apply, I think. Yeah, that does apply. Holy crap, dude. Christ, that's a lot of money. Right, withdraw all. If we're eventually, like, if we get that, like to be a little more efficient, we could skip this entire stage of the setup. We could just immediately move on. Where do I put this? I'm gonna probably move this backward a little. Get like a ramp, like that. Then put you down. Get like a single conveyor, just to get some space in between so it doesn't hit anything. Like that. Cool. Now I save this to the middle slot. Like that. Yeah, if we get like a little more, like a few more upgraders, we could probably skip this stage of the reborn process, make it more efficient even. Which would be sick. Yeah. I'm just waiting. Playing the old waiting game. Right, we have enough money to load the second layout. We'll do that. Let me quickly withdraw all, proceed, load. Like that. And we'll add the vortex chamber to this layout as well. Like that. And we'll delete this layout. Be sure you always delete the right layout, otherwise you're in for a bad time, let's say. I've had that map multiple times. I would work for like hours on a setup. I just accidentally delete it. It's the worst feeling, dude. I recommend being very scrupulous about what you delete before you delete it. That's with any like thing, but especially management setups. Like, it's so annoying when you accidentally get rid of them. Pew pew pew. There we go. Money. Oh, that dude. Holy crap! That was quick. Pumpkin Hut. Huh, so let me explain this item. This item is very cool. It is a flat multiplier as far as I'm aware. Is it not? This is a Halloween exclusive reborn item, I think. Yeah, it is. That's fine. When you get this, use it. It's cool. It does times 4. Yep, I need you again. The second I can get rid of this thing, I'm getting rid of it, you know. I need like a Yonium mine or something. We're at life 10 and we have only good mine. We have a massive diamond mine. Oh, Christ almighty, I got cooked. Alright, yeah. There we go. Let's put this in probably good. What is a good spot for this, you know? Where do we put it? I should probably think about just making this a turn, to be honest. Like that. And it just like conveyors like this. Like a wall. Like that. I'm gonna move this one stud forward actually, like that. Cool, that's done. Let's save this to my layout slot. And let's get going. Nyom. Would you look at that? Money, money, money. Right. As you can see, it's going through very quickly. We're making a lot of money. And if we're lucky, we make enough money to skip one of the layout slots. Which means we could save some time on our setup. But see, the entire goal of Minecraft 7 is to have to play it as little as possible. The end goal of any professional player is just to be able to quit. Oh, that sounds so sad. That sounds so sad. There we go. That should be done. Almost. Yeah, it's done now. Cool. Get my receiver. Put it right here. Make it all go through. Make it go up. Make it go through again. And the upgrade should apply in just a second. Because of lag. But that's fine. Yeah, dude, look at that. That's making crazy dollars, dude. Yeah, we should be easily able to load, like, the setup. Wow. Withdraw all. Load the slot up here. Yeah, dude. Easy. I'm stuck. There we go. Now, where do we put Pumpkin Hut? That's my question. I wonder, where do we fit this? Because it's huge. Does it? We don't have space for it, I think. I think it's too big. We'll have to probably just sacrifice a couple of these, to be honest. These aren't that necessary. Yeah, it's about making a choice. But let me select all this. Move it forward a single stud. Like that. That doesn't connect, does it? Nope. I need to move that forward another stud. Oh, I missed one. Shit. I could just move it back and just place an extra conveyor there. I could probably just slap a conveyor in between there. I should do it. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Let's save that to that slot. Pumpkin Hut. Also, I gotta check. Does Pumpkin Hut have any special things, or is it just like a flat 4? Pumpkin Hut. Let's see. It's a flat 4. Oh, it's made bigger. The ore is bigger. That's something. Yeah, I would have sworn I was crazy, but like, no, it's actually getting bigger, yeah. Just to make sure that it's actually saved, because I didn't see that properly. Right, cool. Oh, dude, we made SX from that, dude. Nice. Hey, quantum ore cleaner, that's good. Dude, we're getting there. Now I just need a good mine. I'm gonna keep, like, complaining to this thing. But yeah, I'll show you what a quantum ore cleaner does. Again, this is just kind of like a walkthrough kind of thing. That's what it's becoming. See, if you do this, times 4, flat. Told you. Quantum ore cleaner, you go right, right in front of here. Get like an extra receiver. Speed run. Gonna probably place. Actually, no, I'm not gonna place that. That's dumb. Saved. Yeah, we're gonna just keep adding upgraders to this first bit too, just to optimize my money influx. What does it cost to reborn now? 275. We're gonna hit the point where it's gonna start costing SX to reborn without having any proper items. It's gonna be annoying as fuck. Keep getting buzzes on my phone. And like notifications. Right. Get the thing here. Go. Yeah, we make a lot of money now. We're going. We're chill. We're probably making like up to maybe a QN from this first batch of ores, I think, because of the amount of like upgrades we apply. This times 5 at the end is looking just crazy. Like, yeah, dude, I told you. Oh wow, that's a lot of money. Right, if we had like a fire upgrader, like a reborn proof one, that'd be nice. Love this one up. Also, I just said the word reborn proof. You don't even know what that means, probably. Reborn proof is any item that stays with you after reborning. Because you've probably noticed that like every item that you bought from the shop disappears after reborning. yeah, those items are Rebirth proof, but like certain item classes are. So that'd be like item classes like Reborn, Collectible, Premium, Exotic. Every item you get, you can't like buy from the shop is Reborn proof. So yeah, that's what you need to know about that. It's a very simple explanation. Reborn proof items you keep after reborning, of course. That seems pretty obvious, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, we're good. We're doing good. We're gaming. We're gaming. Also, if you're wondering why I didn't delete like the middle layout slot, it's just because I'm keeping it just in case I accidentally don't get enough money to load this one. Just in case, you know. It's like kind of like a time-saving measure. I think that's our ore to win the W. Yep, that's it. Cool. That's Yonium mine. See, this is what I need. This is a cool mine. So I'll show you what it does when it drops. It drops, but it drops like very weird angles. So what you have to do for this thing to like properly use it, you have to get a cell furnace. This is your solution, and it drops ores worth a lot of money into this thing. So we could technically just wait this out. You could just sit here, wait for us to hit like I think 300 QD is about what we need, and then just load up the setup. Now if I could get a nature's grip, that'd be nice. Yeah, 3 minutes right there for our reboard. That was crazy fast. Is that the fastest one we've had yet? I think so. Yeah, it is. Right, if I now load this top setup, we should just load up. Oh shit, I didn't have enough money for orbitals yet. Oh, that's fine. I'll just get some more. Fun part of it is, if you have the setup loaded, but you're missing a couple items, you could just load it again when you do have enough money, and it should just be fine. Yeah, we need like 350 QD then? Is that the thing? I think it is. Alright, wait for these to get some money in. Now, what you can do is you can just go to your layout slots, hit load, and it'll spit like a shite load of errors, but it will place the items. Am I still too poor for the orbitables? Really? Really? Are they that expensive or something? Or did it just purchase all the it just purchased all the other upgrades again? Oh, I have like these things in too. Okay, yeah, we don't really need the orbitables anyways, so it's fine, see? Oh! Dude, we're getting all the interesting items I can explain to you. This one's really cool. So you can see this is like a saw blade. And what it does is kind of nice. It grabs your ore. And, believe it or not, it splits it in two. I gotta quickly get some money. Basically, it splits it into two smaller ores, and they also get like a little upgrade too, see? Actually, no, they don't even get upgraded. What the fuck? 1 second. I might have missed that. 1 second. Or sawmill. Duplicates ore, halves ore size, halves value. I think it halves the value at least. I don't know that. Anyways, yeah, we're not going to be using this, but like it's pretty cool. If your ores get too big, you can use that. All right, can I afford to set up now? I can. Would you look at that? Yeah. If you want to use this, you can. I'm not going to be using it, but you can definitely use it. I truly wonder how big my file's going to be when I have to import it into Premiere Pro. You know, like it's just going to be awful to edit. Also, look at that, 1 minute 45 second reborn. It is pretty hard to get faster than that. Yeah, it's a cool item. I saw the ore in half. So that's a reference to flex tape. Like God, you've probably seen the flex tape ad. If I don't forget, I'll play it right now. It's funny. It's funny. I need better things than 1 million, please. Like this end bit right here probably just like about times 1,000. Because like if you haven't figured out yet, upgrades are compounding. Like times 6, times 4, times 5, times 4 gives you a lot of money. So the bigger ores are actually quite nice for this bit, because they have more chance to hit the scanners right here. And they give me a lot of money, Christ, okay. Yeah, I wanna... Pumpkin hut. Again. Sure. What I'll do is probably get, like, the Yonium, candy thingy as, like, a layout. So I'm gonna delete this middle layout, because we don't need it anymore. Not that we need the bottom one either, but, like, I don't care. We're gonna get rid of this. And just wait for this to give us some money. I could probably double the efficiency of this, but, like, it requires money, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we need, like, 400 QD, was it? Yeah, this thing drops like random value ores that could be really, really valuable or not so much. You see like trillions or you see like 20 QD. It really depends on like how it's feeling today. Love the top setup. Biome, 40 QD left. Look at that. But yeah. You can see it is doing great. I want to try something. One second. If I get this thing right here, just like... Pray. Oh. Nope. There he goes. A couple ores in. Does it get through? Absolutely not. Yeah, no, that's not that's not efficient anyways. Cause like, you need a lot more ores for like some to get through and be valuable too. When we get like a Newtonian mine or like an Atomium mine, then we'll like try to implement those into our setup. But currently, we don't need to do that. We don't have to, so it's fine. Look at that. Bam. QN. This is gonna be the ore. It's gonna let us reborn probably. Chaka, bam, bam, bam. Money. Teslaries, that's so cool. Okay, so I'll explain what this thing does. It is probably one of the most powerful items in the game. So let's say you have an upgrader, you use it, right? Now, you probably know you can't use most upgraders twice. So like if I grab this, make it go twice, it only applies the upgrade once. You see this one complains, and it only applies it once. Now, if I put a Tesla resetter in between, you can probably guess what happens. It lets me apply it twice. Funny part is we're not even going to be using it, because we don't need to. But it is really useful for things like getting DD and all that. So if we're getting DD, if we get a blaster, we'll definitely use it, because it's crazy good. Optimization. Right, and clear this stuff right here. Load this layout again. Like that. We haven't changed this layout in quite a bit, because it's pretty good right now. But yeah. Tesla resetter is really good. You can't reset a Tesla resetter, unfortunately, so you can't just loop it. It used to be a bug where you could do that, but like that got patched ages ago, dude. But yeah. Yeah. So, I'm just kind of waiting for money to appear. I'm probably going to get rid of these later to just optimize our setup, because they don't do much right now. They're just like nice little things. I'll do like a ×2 upgrade probably. Which is, I mean, that's good, yes. But like, yeah, actually, what's like the full upgrade of this? Portable... or advancer, potatoes. Let's see, yeah, total of 4 times when ore is upgraded 30 times. Which is, oh, that's fine, you know, actually. It's not that good. Yeah, people are saying it's like real bad. But yeah. It's pretty good. Depends on what you do. Alright, cool. That's not enough money actually, never mind. That's not cool. Give me money. First time we haven't got like full on SX immediately. I would save a full word, but the YouTube would be on my back. So I just say the abbreviation. We'll probably still like see it as like the funny word, but like, okay then. You know? Mineral oil. Oh dude, look at this. Cool. So this is the upgrader that spins. So basically when you have an ore go through it, let me get like a conveyor down. It can miss with the upgrader in full sometimes. But most of the time it should just hit. and apply a nice upgrade of ×6. See if we can get like an order miss. I can't get an order miss, I think. Nope. No. No. Dude, can't it even miss? Again, we're going onto a wiki, people. Mineral wheel. Can it miss? Can it miss? Oh, yeah, no, it cannot miss, actually. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, pretty good. Load this up, get this going. Yeah, every, like, new good item that we get, like this, just, like, small enough to be really good, we will be using, of course. Like, really big, like, upgraders that we don't really need, or we won't be using. So we gotta be space efficient about it. So we are well and truly probably almost 3 hours into this recording now. I hope you enjoy it. I really do, because, like, I'm going fucking insane, dude. Alright. Oh, dude, that's actually pretty annoying. Stop. Withdraw all, yes. Then load. Okay, now get the mineral wheel. Like that. Pop it in. Unsave this. Resave it. Cool. That's an extra 6 times. But yeah, as I told you, I want to get like a couple specific items, like the Newtonian Mine, Big Bertha, Big Bad Blaster. Yeah. So we can do some cool stuff. I mostly want Newtonian Mine, so we can create a one-lane setup. Because currently we can't do that. Alright, that's like 2 QN already. Dude, we're doing well. Holy shit. Yeah, this is gonna be the ore that's gonna get us a reborn, I bet. 20 bucks. Look at that, 17 SX. Nice. Fuck. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh well. I can live with that. Wait for this to get up and going. Gonna do this for optimization purposes. I want to get a fast reborn out of this, so I want to do it now. Load this up. Bam. Now just pray for like a fast ore. Sometimes I think to myself, right, like how did I get here? How was my job playing Miner's Heaven for 2.5 hours? Cause like you gotta realize I make real money off this. Like, and, like, I do this because I like it, of course, yes, but like the money is nice, I guess. I won't lie about that. Like, you think, oh yeah, I don't care about my money. Yes, you do. Of course you fucking do. But like, you do it because you love it, and the money is a nice bonus for it. I get paid to play video games, yeah, so I guess that's fun. Our ores are over billions, making me QD by the end of this. What the fuck? It's actually mad. Can I get like a good ore, please? I've reverted to just messing with my scroll wheel. Anyways, give me money, please. Game. Dude, why is it not working? There we go. Ah, fuck me, dude. Again, I told you, I really want like a couple items so I could explain some stuff, but like, I can't get them. Ah. So annoying, because I wanna teach you guys about looping. And like risk looping mostly, because risk looping is really cool, but I can't because I don't have the item for it. And like I'm not just like I can't just go on like console just type some shit in and just do it there. What's stats viewer? Okay. So screaming code. Right, withdraw all, wamp. Also, I want to remind you, you could totally reborn with just, like, Unium Mine, like a nature script, yes. Do you want to? No. So we're about to hit life 20 without anything, dude. Yeah. I want some flaming Schrodingers so I can create like a setup. I need like 4 flaming Schrodingers, you gotta realize. I need like 4 of the fuckers before I can do anything efficient with them. And like I'm well on track to getting like an evolution of like Astral Predictor instead. I just stopped slinging around terms I haven't explained yet. Oh well. Yeah, 1 QN this is gonna be the one that lets me reborn. Because there's like times 100 ahead of it. This thing's pretty cool though. Yeah, dude, that's easy. Money, 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 isn't it funny? Sure, actually that's fine, I'll take it. Load this up, get you down, get another mine down. I missed replacement on that too, that's fucking embarrassing. Yeah, this is like the ultimate capitalism game, it's like endgame capitalism, you know? Just hoarding these extreme amounts of wealth to get more stuff. But yeah. I'm trying to think of ways to make the setup more efficient. I just can't really think anything up except like, I might know a way to be honest. Where does it start blinking? Right there. So if I, after this one, just select all of these. Get rid of them, get like nuclear conveyors. This is like small optimizations I want to do. So I want to have one at the end blink just so I know it's maxed out. I know it doesn't change anything, I just want it. Yeah, that's better. So now the aura is just like to the end. Alright, yeah, delete this. Save it. It just optimizes ever so slightly and I quite like that. Like that saves like a full 2 seconds of a final reborn time, you know? We got a 1:40 last time, which is really good. I have to say, that's good. This thing's already worth QN, holy crap, dude. Okay, let's go. Give me money. Money, 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 oh, isn't funny. I love how much money we tried to get, like, we spent like an hour getting last time. It's like a rounding error now. It's another Ionian mine down. Ionian mines are really good, I don't mind them. Just, I don't need any more. I would like a nature's grip or something, please. To the miners haven gods above, please. This has just become me rambling and just kind of explaining stuff while we go. Like, it's even not even that much of a tutorial anymore. Like, it gets my point across, you know? One minute 50 through that reborn. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can we get ore zappers, actually? I think we can do yet. Don't think we can, right? We could get ore steamers, spectrals, all pretty meh upgraders. Yeah, I want zappers, but zappers are life locked apparently. 300 for a fucking zapper. Would you like that? Bam. Bam, bam, bam. QD. Should they go with like low QNs probably? Pretty high actually, never mind. 1.106, that's enough. I'll take it. There we go, there we go. This is a Newtonian mine. This thing's fucking goated. So what it does, it drops ores, by default worth billions. Problem is with it, you cannot use it on, whatchamacallem, on cell furnaces. Like this thing right here will not accept Newtonian ores, see? It's completely cell furnace incompatible. But that's fine. This just cuts out the middleman. I can use less upgraders now. So if I wait for this to give me money, there are less mines now, that's what I mean. So I get this thing, I pop it in a place where I can use it. I should probably just like hang it over this thing. It's like an extra way of getting ores through the setup, you know? There's just some extra ores like into the setup. We're not going to use it that much. It's just nice to have currently. But when we get flaming Schrodingers, we can use them very well. Basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I forgot to place a tracker completely for the Newtonian ore, so I'm gonna get those right here. That's the nice part of like having a long empty space here. Something it just lets you ram shit down. You know that you need. But yeah, extra mine, extra ores, extra value. Because my ore limit's broken for some reason. That's fine. I can live with that, to be honest. There we go, money. Yes! Dude, finally! Basically, it is a Schrodinger. It lets me do fun stuff, like have a Schrodinger on hand. I'll show you what we're going to do later. This isn't going to be like a final setup or anything, but like basically what I want to do is I want to create like a... With like, when we get more flame Schrodinger, I want to create like a short, like, basically like shop item list setup that just contains all my like efficient items for getting money. Like it's gonna be completely like loadable without shop items or anything. Yeah. What else? Whatever grades we have, like chocolate forest, right? Pumpkin hut. Again, this is not like a final setup. Don't replicate this. Like let's say this for me. My setup, I gotta make like a turn like this because you get free upgraders for free conveyors. I mean, from reborning. Should probably place this thing right here. I wonder what this is actually going to give me. I don't think it's going to be much, is it? If I place my best furnace that I have currently right there, QD, that's actually kind of alright. You can see my point. What we'll do for now is we'll implement these flaming Schrodingers into the setup by just replacing the normal Schrodingers. Like that. Because they are slightly better, I think. Even if they are, they look better. They just look sexier. I need like 4 more of those. If the game were to give me like 4, that'd be nice. That's awful. That's awful. Pretty good. Nice. So Newtonium ores can be valuable too. Plus Newtonium mine just looks nice. I like the look of it. It triggers my autistic tingles. Nice. Oh my god. Dude, kill me. I don't like the massive diamond mine. If it isn't clear yet, I don't enjoy it. I just thought of like a great idea for the thumbnail for this video. Just like, you know what's like Mafia like ads? We have like level 0, level 100. I'll just do that for a thumbnail, you know? So like level 0 player, level 100 player. Like instead of level I put like life. That's a crazy good thumbnail actually. I'm going to do that. If it isn't that, sue me. Because I want this video to get views because I put like a lot of work into it. Like more than usual. Like normally my videos are pretty easy to make, but like this is a lot of dedication I have to film for. Probably like the next tomorrow I'm gonna probably have to continue with doing this. That ore's worth a sex already. Holy crap, dude. Hey, finally! Finally! Screw you, we don't need you anymore. Nature's grip is in the house. This lets me get money more efficiently. Not that it changed anything, because we could still just afford the setup, it just makes it more quick. More quick, that's fuck am I saying, dude? Holy shit. But yeah. Money, 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 oh, isn't it funny? But yeah. Just wait for my money to get through again. This thing does do something, apparently. Look at that, cutie. Bam, done. Money. Cash. Moolah. So yeah, as I told you, keep skipping off, otherwise you might accidentally skip lives, which will result in you getting less items. And you'll need all the items you can get. I say don't skip to like 2k. Or Illuminator, fine. That's actually fine, I can take that. Basically, all the items we won't be using I can salvage later on. I'll explain what that means later. But yeah, you can salvage them, you can get crystals for, you can exchange them for other items, basically. But that's not a problem for now. Like when we're like life 50 plus, we're gonna deal with that. Also, in like a second, our reborn price will ramp up like crazy. Like I assume if you're watching this, you're like about level like life 25. If you're not, go pause the video, get to life 25, and get back here. Cause like I'm gonna explain something pretty cool in a second. I think it's around life 25, isn't it? I'll figure it out in just a second, probably. I need money. Give me good orders, please. Trillion. I can't use that actually. That's pretty fucking awful, dude. Oh, there you go. SX done. Oh, actually, that's not life 25. Okay, Pizza Blaster. This is a really cool item. It's got a centered upgrade beam, but I can show you how it works. It's pretty good. Times 6, I think. Is that it? I think it's times 6. Oh, times 4. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna put that in the setup because it's good and it looks nice and I like pizza. There you go. Pizza has been placed. This is an item from the miners' hits for the pizza event back in. God, was it 2017 or 2018? I don't remember. It was some kind of pizza event, and like this got implemented along with a bunch of other pizza items. Some of them are still available. Some of them are completely lost to time. But yeah. And with lost time, I mean like no, you can't get them anymore. You still, if you got them back then, you can still use them now. But like, you see my point. You see my point. Nope. I'm gonna assume you do. Oh, I'm lagging. Wee, that's not good. 14SX. There you go. Yes! Right, sick. We got a big bad blaster. This means we are going for the... Whatchamacall again? I forgot the name. We're going for a Overlord device. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly gonna try to fix my ore limit. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I've got to made my way into a public Miners Haven server where I fix my ore limit. Now, we're going to build a loop. And I'll explain why in just a second. First, we're just gonna make it. Get some teleporters. I mean, here get a Freon Blast upgrade. This will make sense in just a second. Don't worry. Why we're getting the Freon Blast upgraders and stuff. Get full shield conveyors. The shorter ones are fine, but I recommend the taller ones because they can prevent some glitchiness. Get like 30. Just place them in a line like this. 1, 2, 3. Just like get like a good like row going like this. Then place that guy right there and this guy right here. Now I want to quickly test how fast the ores go through, just for my sake. See, they are pretty fast. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna send the ores like a little faster through the thing by getting some nuclear conveyors. And I want to do this because like these aren't shielded, but these are really fast. Or like again, this is a way you could do it. Or we could do something else, which is even cooler. Is we could purchase some hydraulic conveyors. And I haven't explained hydraulics to you yet, but basically these are conveyors you can lift up above other conveyors. So what you do is you buy 10 of these. You get rid of all these. You can just get like even more of these. Make them line up with the Freon Blaster conveyor thingy. And just place these above. You can raise these, lower these. We're going to keep these as low as possible, as close to the conveyor as possible. Like this. And this should be a completely safe way of doing it. Again, this is a way to loop it and to prevent the ores from flying up. You'll see why in a second. But we can do this even better. And I'll show you how. I don't think that's still, if it's even still possible. I need 99 of these. Hydraulic unstable conveyors. Now, these are really cool too. Because V's go zoom. I'll show you. I gotta these. I gotta whoop these like this. I don't know if this is still possible, but I think it still is. I need a ramp. I just realized that. Get a ramp down like that. That doesn't fit, does it? Nope. Oh shit. I forget how hydraulics works. I haven't done this in a while, so you could probably tell I'm a little rusty on it. There, that's it. Receiver, there. You can see these are really quick too. But you can see they bunk here, which you don't want that. You want them to go smoothly. You want them to glide along the map. Like that. Now we're gonna grab all these, move them up by 1 or 2. No, by 1 is fine actually. You can see these are completely encapsulated. Now does this work? Oh shit, they patched that. No! Okay, forget that. They patched my little trick I was trying to do. That's fine though, that's fine. We can still use the thing with the nuclear conveyor I showed you. Where you just place these here. And you can get rid of these now. Yeah. I was trying to do a trick, but they patched that while I was making this video, apparently. Yeah, we need walls. Alright, actually, completely redo that. We'll just use the full shield conveyors as I was saying earlier. We will use less to not make the ores die of fire. And we'll just put you right there. Now, this is a completely perfectly fine loop. But we're still gonna do some safekeeping. Above these full shield conveyors, in case the ores clip through, we will get some conveyors that will keep them down. Now we're gonna make this move one over. Get a nuclear conveyor in there just fine. Cool. And now we get walls. Actually, we'll get wall segments in this case. And we'll place these all the way along here. Along this part. As you can see, this means the ores are completely encapsulated. You can still blast them just fine, see? Like that. Now we need our Newtonium mine right here. We need... actually, I have an idea for this. 1 second. I could probably use a wild spore as like a effect remover. We got the Newtonium mine like here. We get the tracker actually. We need a tracker. Right there. And we're just going to fill up the entire loop with ores. Like the full 250 ore limit. And now this will lag out your server, and these ores will be invisible for some reason because of how this works, which is kind of annoying. But like, there's no way to fix that currently. Actually, I might know a way to kind of circumvent it, which is... Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I can't find them. There used to be a thing... Mine hasn't changed too much, dude. I hate it. There, these things. We could just use these instead. Which, I guess it'll be less secure, but it'll be... The ore values will be visible to us from outside the thing. Like that. We're gonna get some walls, place them around this thing, and completely around here. Just completely surround your loop with walls. Except for where you place your blaster, of course. Actually, this side we'll use glass walls if you can afford those. Yep, there you go, so we can see through. Oh, dude, dude, I hate that, actually. If I turn up my graphics settings. I shorted, okay, never mind. We'll just do it like this. And just let all the ores flow in. I'm going to lower my graphics back to 4. Yeah, again, you need 250 ores. It's going to take a while. We'll start building the end of the setup for now. So, again, free from the edge, like there. Just place any upgrader that has, like, no risk tied to it. So any upgrader that could kill the ore, don't use it. Any upgrader that's completely riskless, you can use it just fine. I am lagging like crazy, dude. What the fuck? Alright, fix that. Oh, dude, it's still 20 FPS, but that's okay. Yeah, that's kind of a thing with Miners Heaven, is you will encounter low frame rates. Like, quite a bit. Like this, and then we'll use the ore illuminator, but we're going to use it with an ore gate. Can we get us even? Gate. Yes, we can. Look at that, ore gate. So, illuminator, ore gate, see? Then we need some other upgraders. I gotta think, which ones are still riskless? Like, but I'll explain why we're doing this when we're doing it, because like it's kind of hard to formulate. So, again, this thing, then some basic conveyors that point inward on it. I need more basic conveyors. So we've got to create like a landing pad for this ore, otherwise it will fly off. Then we will have another ore gate. Actually, we need 2 gates. Right. Actually, we first need a Tesla resetter, then a gate, because we're gonna loop through all the upgrades twice with the Tesla. This might be a bit hard to watch due to the low frame rate I am experiencing, but like it's not much I can fix right now. I'm sorry. Yeah. Then we just need to teleport the ore back for now. Also, we have a completely maxed out ore limit, which is good. So we will now be placing down a blaster. As you can see, all 250 ores are going through this loop. I'm gonna get rid of you. And I'm gonna quickly wall off this back like part of it, because otherwise it will escape through the back of a loop, which you also don't want to happen. So I'm now gonna place a ore blaster, and you're gonna see the ore limit decrease very rapidly. Watch this. Because what this does, it upgrades the ores, but it also has a chance to explode. That's why we needed to fully encapsulate them to make sure they don't escape through anything, really. I'm gonna wait until the ore limit is getting really low, like the ore limit, like value thingy. And I'm gonna I forgot to put like the frozen justice right here, like our furnace for we use. Yeah, what this does is rapidly multiplies the ore value. You see, we're up to trillions right now. And we're aiming for duodecillion, which is a lot of money. A lot of money. As you can see, the ores are dying very quickly, but that's completely normal with this. You see the fire effect gets taken off it very rapidly too. And some ores are already up into the QD marks, which is good. We want our ores to like level out about QNSX, maybe? Maybe a bit higher than that even. But yeah, we'll only have to do this once, and if it doesn't work now, we'll have to wait a couple tries. But yeah, this is the most efficient way actually really of getting DD, so yeah. Hope you enjoy the explosion sound. I certainly am not. I should have probably made this loop a little shorter, but that's fine for now. Also, you'll probably see ores get stuck on like the side of this thing after a while. Currently that's not happening, which is good. Ores are up to QN, which is good. And like the explosions will get a lot less frequent very quickly too, so that's fine. Meanwhile, I need to buy another tracker actually before I do anything. I'll explain what this at the end all means when we get to it. It's all very sensical. Just trust me on it. Alright, I gotta check. Are no ores stuck outside of a bound? Are there 20 ores inside the loop currently? If so, that's really good. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, actually. I made a completely safe loop, somehow. Like, no ores are, like, glitching out or anything. Honestly, I might think, Troll, you're fucking crazy, and yes, I am. But if this is gonna work, trust me. I see an ore up to SP right now, which is crazy. That's more money than we've ever had. And that's before we apply all the crazy fucking upgrades. But yeah, when there's like maybe 3 or 4 ores left, maybe 2 even, we will remove this blaster. I'm going to quickly hover over the withdraw button. Like that. See, 2 very valuable ores right there. We'll just let them loop through for a while. I'm going to probably set up an ore gate system so I can make sure both ores get here. Because I don't want these ores to die. That'd be very unfortunate. I gotta buy a blue receiver. Wait for both ores to appear here. It's gonna take a while. It's like it has to choose between 2. There we go. Alright, now the ores are here. I'm gonna remove this receiver. And I'm gonna activate this ore gate. Toggle it on, toggle it off. It's gonna go through all my upgraders, all my thingamadoodads. It's up to octillion already. Which is really good. You can see 300 octillion is gonna get the upgrade from the Illuminator. Yeah, no nillion. Reset, go through that. Okay. Now what's going to happen, we're going to get teleported back to there and go through the entire process again. So I'm going to let him through. Now I'm going to just silently remove you, and just do that. Now go back here. And I forgot a centering upgrader actually, centering conveyor, I mean. That's kind of unfortunate. I missed like a 6x upgrade, but that's fine. Get really far away from that gate before I do anything. Now, okay, I gotta actually make sure those ores don't roll out. Like that. Okay, cool. Cause I really don't want these ores to die. That'd be very unfortunate, of course. See, they're going through, they're hitting all the upgrades again, and they're getting upgraded again. Alright, I forgot actually, you have to put the ores on fire by the end. Which that's kind of scary to do, but it is completely fine to do. So we're gonna get flaming ore scanners. I need time and place to place a third one. And line them all up. Then place this guy down. Now release these ores, go through. Wait for them to hit that. I don't think this is going to be DD, but it's going to be very close. UD, almost there. You know what, we'll give that another shot. I'll get the entire loop set up, 1 second. I gotta pause the recording. Right, I'm gonna quickly add some shop upgraders to this end setup, because I think that really missed out, we really missed out on a lot of ore value with that, by not doing that, basically. So I'm gonna find a way to fit in like a lot of shop upgraders here. Probably just like do this. Got like a 4 gap actually. Do this there. Cause I think we missed out on a lot of money by like forgetting to do the shop upgraders. And we can use, actually this is gonna be pretty scary. We can use these twice. They can of course be reset. I mean, free money is free money. What am I saying, you know? Why not? Risk and reward, I guess. So we're nearing that 250 ore limit we need. I'm quickly looking through the shop. Is there any upgraders we might want to use? I don't think so. These are really hard to use. These are really hard to use. Nope. I think this is good for now. I think this should get us the money we need. If we apply some tricks, I can use these, actually, on the last couple ores. Like, this is going to get us DD, I can guarantee you it. We are going to get that Overlord device. For context, if you reborn with DD, you get an Overlord device, which is really good. I want that. Alright, that's almost 250 right there. So near it, dude. So near it. Oh shit, I forgot. We can replicate the ores actually still. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Ore replicator. Large conveyor converter ramp. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. There it is. Probably do that before the flames. That's probably a smart idea. So I can guarantee you in a bit DD will be nothing as soon as we get this item. Because it does a staggering times 10 multiplier to any ore that passes through the upgrade we get from this. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm trying to squeeze out every single last upgrade I can get. Without taking any risks, of course. Blue teleporter right there. Just push you right there for now. Alright, we have 250 ores in. I'm going to remove you. And I'm going to hope this doesn't fail. What's this? I'm going to probably push you in the middle. See, bunch of explosions. Boom, bats, bam, bam, bam. We're safe, we're safe. As you can tell, I created... Oh shit, my loop wasn't foolproof this time. You can tell one of ores got stuck on the side. A couple ores got stuck on the side, actually. God damn. Yeah, we'll have to watch the ores in the loop itself. How many ores are stuck, you think? Actually, quite a few ores. Fucking hell, dude. Ores ripped to QD, though. That's fine. I'm gonna probably just remove this wall. Just have those ores die. If it was, I could just push off, I think. Yeah, just have any ores that fly out, just die straight out. It's probably better. How did it get up there, dude? Holy crap. Now, accurate prediction, 30 ores left of the, like 250 we started with. Ore values are at about QNSX still, which is fine. I see anywhere from QD to SX right now. Even up to SP. There's a lot of RNG, by the way, because it's a percentual chance of explosion. So we have to get lucky that the good ores don't get blasted. I say when we're down to about maybe a couple hours left, we'll remove it. Like now, probably. Okay, cool. That's an SX ore and an octillion ore. That's quite the difference, but that's fine. Now we just let this loop a couple times, like 10 times it was. This implies like a 4 times upgrade or something, which is pretty good. That's pretty much what we want. We want every last upgrade out of this. For those of you following along at home, just do exactly what I'm doing, and you should be just fine. I, of course, don't know what I'm doing, but like I try to pretend I do. Alright, and it's maxed out, so we'll remove these 3. Now we will get the blue receiver and place it right here. I'm going to check if all my ore gates are closed. They are. Good. Now wait for all the ores to appear right here. Maybe get rid of that receiver. Now let's see. So if I check, that's on a million. Yep. Okay. So just to check, is everything safe here? Nothing will die. No. Good. Right, first loop through. Let's see. Okay. Non aliens. That's gonna be really good. Right, that upgrade applied. Let's see if I hit the ore gate properly here at the end. Fun fact, Tesla Resetter does in fact remove any status effects from ores, which is really good. Toggle this ore gate. That ore gate's toggled, yep, okay. I'm really making sure this doesn't go wrong. Now walk over here again. It's already on DE, which should be completely fine. Alright, close the door gate in case we have to do it again. And there's like more ores now, so if one of them dies, we are safer, I'd say. Wait for the Illuminati thing to apply all the upgrades. Gonna give it a couple seconds. Okay, cool. Open that up. And I see a DD ore in there already. It's gonna get duplicated again. And then processed. TDD, there you go. Overlord. That was easy. It wasn't. Now we reborn. We got a spookler device because currently it's Halloween, which means you get a different item, and we got a big Bertha. Now I want to try something, right? Because we currently have a bunch of really cool items. I want to try something. By the way, big Bertha is used like this and no other way. If you use it a different way, you're wrong. You're wrong for that. Okay, let me quickly get the Schrodinger. I already placed it actually. Let me get you out. You. What's like the full multiplier we can get right now? So Spookler device only does ×7. I'll try to get another Overlord device later, probably. Currently, it's not really worth it for me to try to get another one, but it's fine. ×7 is also still really good. Wild Spore, then Tesla, then all the upgraders again, like Wild Spore. What else can we use again? Oh shit, I forgot Astral. Fuck. Astral has to be like right at the beginning. How could I forget that? Could just make like a 4-stud gap. Place you in. Someone just crafted something, I think. Yep. Yeah. So another astral before the thing here even. Just to see like what's like the total multiplier of all our stuff combined, you know? Because I'm kind of curious. What can we achieve with this? Then like put the ore on fire and process it. Oh, that's really good actually. Holy crap. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. This could be just our reborn setup. I'll save this to like a layout slot we don't even use. Just as like a proof of concept. And we can edit this later once we get more flaming Schrodingers so we can get more stuff. Basically. We could, of course, implement this thing and, like, whatever, like, all the weird, funny upgrades, but, like, we should be fine for now. See, this is a reborn. Hey, that's pretty good, actually. Not where we're going to use it, but, like, it's pretty good. See, we could love this setup completely free. If only I had teleporters, you know? If only. Because currently I don't have any access to my teleporters. Because I don't live in a country of let me open boxes. I've told this before, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Yeah, this is a pretty good setup. To just chill with, you know? What I'll do is I'll probably just get a VPN and give myself access to boxes. It's technically illegal to do, but like, who really cares? Why is this thing blinking? What's that? Hello? Alright, never mind, it's not blinking anymore. That's weird. Okay. See? Bam. Yoni of mine. And like a new record time reborn. Yeah, Big Bertha, like the thing here at the beginning, this thing's really powerful. There's times, I think times 7 or times 12. Let me check for you. Big Bertha Miners Haven. It's gonna lag a bit. It does times 10. I was right in the middle. But yeah, so you can see, bap. Really cool stuff. 750 QN even. And that's enough money to reborn. Whee. Oh, mineral wheel. That's a dupe, but like it's a dupe we didn't have before, so it's fine. So we're looking for dupes so we can increase the effectiveness of this setup, like gradually. Because like I'm trying to move toward a setup that you don't need to load in every time, which is kind of what this is currently. And because like those kind of servers are just more efficient. See? Venom Shank, you're joking. This is a really rare item you can get, and all it does is give you a sword. See, it's like rarity 3. It's not that good, but it's fine. I like it. It's cool. I can now beat people up. I can turn on my graphics again to like 8. See, game looks a lot better now. Looks a lot more watchable. But yeah, I'm trying to just make a setup with you guys. So, like, you guys can do this too with any items you have. If you have shop, like, sorry, I mean like box items or anything, use them. Do this. Just use them. Dreamer's Might. That's... Didn't expect that, but that's fucking great. Yeah, no. I don't know what's better though. If it's like Dreamer's Might or Frozen Justice. I gotta check for max like multiplier of both. First, Frozen Justice. What do you do? 27x. Okay, and what does Dreamer's Might do? Just flat x40. Whoa, okay, yep, no, we're using Dreamer's Might. That's the decision. Alright, cool. Pizza Blaster, that's a dupe again, but that's fine. We'll use that, like, we'll make like a turn before the ending. Pizza Blaster, then turn like this, and then like Big Bad Blaster like that. Thus sometimes hit, sometimes don't, but that's fine. Oh, dude, they're missing because like this conveyor doesn't go fast enough. I can probably fix that very easily. Just like that. Cool, it's fixed. That doesn't seem right. If that's what it would have been like that, I don't know. Huh. Weird. It's just noticing that. Hey, right. Sick, we'll just full rebuild the setup to be more efficient too. I recommend just like rebuilding your setup from time to time just so you can get like more efficient stuff down. Like for me that would be this, like that. Then vend my upgraders like this. First place, all the upgraders I only have one of. So that'd be Spooklord device. That would be what other upgraders I have one of? Not many, right? I have dupes of many upgraders actually. Go down. Right now I started with a 2x upgrade. Actually, well, this has to be at the beginning. I forgot. Because this one takes time to upgrade, so I have to place it like at the beginning. Again, this is like a part of the video. Like at this point, like nothing is planned anymore. I just kind of play the game, and I tell you why I'm doing certain things. Because of course I do. See, I might want to. Because this one has like quantum work linear hours, conveyor speed, so if I CV speed and get into a core, that's probably smart. Can I? Oh, actually, I can fit like another upgrader into this. Right, do a turn here. So I can center the ore like a little, at least. Then get like a Tesla. Oh shit, that doesn't fit. That's fine though. I can just. Oh, what's putting this on fire? Oh yeah, shit, the blaster. I'll just find a way to fix that. What do you think? Maybe move this 5 studs over and just get like a. Again, this is like a. It's mostly a problem-solving game. You gotta figure out why it's doing certain stuff and like figure out how to fix that. See? That's pretty good. Get you down. Just for a double upgrade. I forgot pumpkin out, didn't I? No, I didn't, actually. Okay, cool. You're probably screaming at your monitor right now, probably asking me why I forgot X item. Because I'm dumb. Mineral wheel, that's the one. Yep. I forgot that one. Shite. Mineral wheel, where you go? Right there, because you're also centered-ish. Like that. Okay, now I gotta check if this one's done. Oh shit, actually no, I forgot. This one right here. Should be pretty much a perfect way of reporting. There you go. Look at that. Money. Now delete you again. Load this one. Save, load, go. Ancient temple. Oh, cool item. Right, I can explain this item to you. Basically, this item is weird. You want to know why? It applies like a bunch of weird math. So basically, when you roll that one to it, you think, oh, easy, times 5. No, sir. I'll show you. If lets me type ancient temple. So this is the ancient temple. It does. If last like digital like ore value is times 3, does that, otherwise times 5. Yeah, it used to be a lot different, but they changed it to be more like concise and like less laggy. Cause it used to be doing like a lot of very weird math and shit. Make like a turn here. Like an ancient temple down there, cool. And then just like, yeah, cool. And that's money, there you go. I forgot to save that, didn't I? Did I not? Nope, I didn't actually, never mind, cool. So if you're wondering why I'm not using this one in my setup, it's because it needs a ramp, and I want this setup to be free to load completely. Yeah, see, this is the most efficient way of getting to life 100. I don't recommend skipping, but I recommend going through every single life manually. That may sound kind of crazy, but it's just so you get more items for later, otherwise it will come back to bite you. New fastest time of 28 seconds in a reborn, dude. That's quick. Also, if you happen to have any conveyors that are like faster by any chance, like from boxes or whatever, use them. Just straight up use them. SX, done. Okay, cool. Shit. I'm going to keep my life count up here so you can see it. Also, don't try to friend this account. I will never use this account again after I'm done with this video. Actually, I might. Just for, like, another video. But, like, you get my point. What is this, like... Whatever it's called. Neoclassic C, torso, my favorite pizza shirt. Down to earth hair. Okay, cool. Yeah, funny. Oh shit, I have emotes equipped, don't I? Can I emote? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yeah, sick. I've never actually used a Roblox emote, man, I'll be real. But yeah. You just do this for a while. It gets really repetitive, but like every 40 seconds or so you can reborn, so it's fine. Pumpkin hut. What time was that? That was 30 seconds. I want to like beat my record, but it's gonna be crazy difficult. Oh dude, my reborn price just bumped. See, I now need 70 SX to reborn, which is a lot of money. But we have a good setup, so it should be fine, I guess. If it isn't, that's a problem. But like, we'll figure it out. We're gonna need a little more time to reborn every time, but I guess okay. Frozen Justice, crap. We already have this one. Also, I want to quickly take a look at something with you guys. So, I told you that you could trade in items you don't need. We have a bunch of items we don't really need right now. So you can run up to the middle of a map. Also, there's like guardians here. 1 second. Oh, I got Mysterious Plague. Funny. Yeah, when you kill zombies, you get like stuff in this event. If you're playing during the event, please be sure to like do all the things in the event, like quest log. You will love it. It'll be great. Yeah. So go here. Go in here. Talk to this guy. See? Alfred, he's called. He sells items for shards. If you need like a specific item and he's selling it, you can buy it. But if you have shards, you can sell items you don't need. For example, I don't need massive diamond mines. I just sold them. I only need 1 Frozen Justice, so I sell it. Only need 1 ore sawmill, so I sell it. Only need like 2 of these. I'll just sell it. See, Yonium. Like that, you can just get shards going. See, and you can use those shards to evolve items. I think. Let me check. Do you need? Oh, no, you need RP for that. Not shards. That's the thing. I'll talk about evos later though, because currently we are not at a point in the game where we need to do that. But yeah. I'm gonna quickly reset to my base. Big Bertha. Pretty good. But yeah, again, you're just gonna be doing this till around maybe life 60, 70 when you get better items. I think from life 50 you're able to get better items to begin with. What does this do? Sec. I'm gonna try to get Overlord device too, but like, so let me a little thing about Overlord device. You can only get 1 per day, so don't try to just farm out like 7. You can't. There's a limit. But yeah. I think when I reach life 50, I'm going to take a quick break, and yeah. I'm not life 50 yet though, so we'll see. And tomorrow I'll probably return like a VPN, but yeah. Give me the money, give me the money, money. I want money. There you go. Oh, clockwork. Alright, clockwork is a cool item. Let me explain that to you. So So clockwork basically is a very cool item because it has a very small center. How have we not gotten this yet? You have to center the ore basically perfectly for it to work. So we're gonna probably get rid of you for now. Put you in there, and like a conveyor. Yeah, screw it. And then then like this thing here could probably fit. Where can I fit you actually? I think. I only have one, so I could just put it like right before the end, I think. You see, every upgrade we place, the money we get gets like increased so insanely, it's like substantially, it's crazy. See, like bam, bam, 4.99, bad example. Yeah, see? Oh, there you go, we got a slipstream. Finally I can explain these. These are slipstreams. Basically, these are like special items you only get once every few reborns, and with them you can get some cool stuff. Like they're cool, like you can get them. Yeah, they're like powerful for one life. I'm not gonna use them because they're not permanent. But yeah. Wait, let me see. What does scorching heat do? Because they changed that thing, and I still don't know what it actually does. Scorching heat. Alright, so ore has to be on fire for it to work. That's fine. Yeah, we'll probably go for like a full rebuild again. Nah, that's not needed. I could just change this setup up a bit. That doesn't fit. We'll go for a full rebuild. That's fine. So I'm gonna do like a little trick so I could get my line a little longer so I can use more upgraders in one line. This is actually no, that doesn't center my ores, does it? Shit. We're not doing that. Never mind. I realized I need to center my stuff. There. If you're wondering why I place these conveyors, it'll all make sense in just a bit. Wild spore, and meanwhile I'm gonna put you. Where are you? I can't. There. You're gonna go there. These are gonna be flaming Schrodingers when we get those. Currently, we don't have enough flaming Schrodingers for that to be needed. Pumpkin hut. Up. Alright. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. Stop. Don't do that. Clockwork, of course. Clockwork needs to be fully centered. What else can we use? Mineral wheel. Actually, no, I need a quantum ore cleaner to like center the ores on the next turn. Like that. And now, why do we not center? What the fuck? That's a bit annoying. They do center. Okay, that's weird. Oh well. We will use. Yeah, mineral wheel. Pizza blaster probably. Those do hit. Yep. Okay. What other upgraders do we have to use? Scorching heat. Yeah, basically for scorching heat, the ore has to be on fire, so I'll temporarily put it right here, which is like kind of a bad idea, but it's fine. Because scorching heat isn't that great of an upgrader, and like once we get those like flaming Schrodingers I need, we'll probably have more fire applying upgraders, so it should be fine. Alright, what else do we need to place in? I think this is all of them, isn't it? Oh no, chocolate forest, I'll just use that right here. And the spookler device. I'm just making sure, like, I'm like checking, double checking, you know, all that. Alright, cool. Then we'll get another astral in immediately. Get the mineral wheel in. And the pizza blasters is still, the ores are still centered a bit by this time. Then make a turn like this. Put the pumpkin hut down. And the wild spore for a 5x upgrade. And then we need, oh, what else do we need actually? I don't think we need anything else. I think that's it, isn't it? Should be. Just making sure. Nothing we forgot. I don't think so, at least. Nope. Okay, cool. Dreamer's Might it is. .11 SP. That's good. That's really good already. Never Dreamer's Might, just in case, you know. Alright, yeah. If the fastest ores will probably get lodged forward, like to this point back here. So I'm gonna, yeah, cheeky wall. Also partly to like extra center the ores. Like if they hit that wall, they will be aligned properly. Even if I don't hit it, that's fine. 400 SX. There you go. Pumpkin hut. Dude, how many pumpkin huts do we need? We have like 6. Oh well. Yeah. We are doing pretty well, I'd say. We are well on our way to get that bag, that money, that life 100 strap. Look at that. It goes through perfectly. It hits the thing. Just like that. And 306 success. There you go. Plasma scanner. That's a fun upgrader. So, plasma scanner is, yeah, you can use it multiple times, but, like, I don't recommend you do. We're just going to place it, like, right here. Keep missing. Alright. Plasma scanner has been placed, and if it does hit it, that's nice. If it doesn't hit it, that's okay, I guess. Doesn't matter. That's kind of annoying that it does that. Oh well, I don't care. See, what I could do is I could like move these back a bit, put you there, just so they don't get stuck. Oh, now we launch off. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I guess. Just launch to the side of that, I guess. There you go. And probably just for safety, put a conveyor back here so ours don't die immediately. Scorching heat, once again, we're not going to use that because we don't need it. One more reborn, because we're life 50 now. We'll do like the final reborn and then I'll call it a day for now. Oh, big ass pumpkin. Let me go grab it. Or there's another big ass pumpkin back there too. Yeah. We'll open all my boxes when I get a VPN down. Oh, never mind. The fucking big ass thing disappeared. Okay. Yeah. And that's it. We got a slipstream just there. Oblivion Weaver. It's like a. Oh, it's Christly big too. It's a mine. Look, if you put like a thing about below it, you get cocked apparently. What the hell? Oh, actually, this doesn't even work on those. Yeah, it's really big. Drops really valuable ores. Yeah. Anyways, really do hope you enjoyed this video. This part of the video. I'll be back tomorrow with the other 50 lives. I swear. It'll be a much shorter recording. I've been here for 3 hours, 20 minutes just for this recording. And like I'll have another 40 minutes before that. Total of 4 hours of me recording. Yeah. Thanks for watching this bit. I'll see you tomorrow morning, I guess. Bye bye. Right, it's the next day. We're here for like kind of a part 2-ish to this tutorial. I found a way to open boxes. I'm not going to tell you how I did it because I'll get arrested. But yeah, we're going to just open boxes for a while. And yeah. So I should probably turn off my lucky clovers like for later. Yeah, let's just try to get some items. Right, Lucky Clover Inferno box. Let's see what we get. Please give me something good. Oh, dude, I got cocked. Okay. Right, so let's actually just get to reborning now. We got a couple cool new items. I want to quickly buy some items too. This is annoying. But actually, yeah, no, yeah. Buy that, and I need the yellow ones too. Those are really expensive. Do I have any? Nope. I also don't have enough UC to afford that. I think because like this thing's 20, this thing's 30, and I'm not gonna cop that. That's too expensive. Anyways, we could now just load our setup. Forget which one it is. It's this one, right? Yep. And actually, no, we'll rebuild it once more, so I could just show you if you have teleporters like me now, what you can do with it. The issue why I wasn't able to open boxes prior was because of regulation in my country that like basically prohibits any form of gambling, just like generally. So yeah, we're gonna do this to already get like a good couple multipliers in. See, up to like 70 billion to 100 billion, really depends on the ore. Then we place down our Schrodingers, 1, 2, like that. Scorching heat right here. Oh. And these ores do have to be on fire, so we need a blaster to the side of it, like that. And is there any other thing to profit from the ores being on fire? No. Okay, we're gonna get wild spore. This little thing here. Then we're gonna get astral to set that going. Ancient temple down here. There's like a bunch of like things I want to place here. Actually, we should probably place the spook. Oh, that's not a spooklord device. Spooklord right there. Then pizza blaster. Then is there like a small upgrader we could still fit in here? Maybe. No. I don't think I have anything that would fit. Actually, I think I do. Yes, that does fit. Cool. And the ores have a chance to travel very quickly through this first bit because of the explosion at the beginning, which is good. That's a good thing. So now that we have this down, we just check is there any other upgraders we want to use. Cause again, it's centered. We can do whatever the fuck we want because teleporters center the ores nowadays. Yeah, ancient temple I want down. And I think that's all the really good upgraders we have to have, like that. Then we place a Tesla resetter, the big one, like that. Then we get a spore, we get astral, we get pizza, we get, I want like all the really good upgraders down first, and then I'll worry about like, upgraders, you know, like meh. Pumpkin hooks, like fuck it, why not, you know. Probably like a plot. Actually, no, we need a furnace down. So Dreamer's Might, and that's our setup. It makes a couple hundred SX per ore, which is good. That's good. If we get like an atomium mine, we could make the setup like a whole bunch more efficient, and like some more teleporters maybe. But like, yeah, this is a good setup. Hey, catalyst. I was wanting that. Yeah. I can get rid of you then. I can just place you right there. I'm looking. Can I fit anything else like behind this thing? I really don't think I can, cause it's just too big. But if I remove you, then I put you over here, then I move you backward, and then I place you right here. Look at that. Yeah, for context, the Catalyst is one of the most powerful reborn items. Just point blank, it's really good. Dreamer's Fright, okay. I'll show you like a little thing with Dreamer's Fright now that we've got it. Basically, this thing when you place down, it drops its leaves, and these leaves can actually be used as ores. See? If I move these, see they can all get processed for like about 50k each. I guess that isn't bad, it's not great either. You know? And like the furnace itself has like a -5 to times 45 multiplier. It's a risk, basically. That was a quick reborn too, 26 seconds, good god. currently looking for my items. Like, I have a bunch of like items now to my availability, because I'm no longer limited by the clasp of Dutch lawmaking. Again, I can't tell you how I did it, but like, there's a good way to do it. There's a bad way to do it. Sedge Redeemer. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like Sedge. So this upgrader right here, this furnace, it upgrades based on how many upgrade tags ore has. So if ore has a bunch of upgrade tags for a bunch of different machines, use this. I say, like, when you are doing a big bad blaster loop or something, you could use those. It's 25, nice. We're edging it down. Oh, there's a little dude over there. Do I have any infusers yet? I do. Oh, look, I can explain these now. This is an infinite infuser. When you walk in it, you get like a bunch faster. And you jump higher, which is really nice. I can now just like hop onto here and stuff. Alright, cool. Flaming Schrodinger, that's good. I probably will just wait with putting it in, or I could probably just... Gonna be a little cheeky about it. Like that. You like try to get like maybe 4, sometimes 5 Schrodingers into your setup, and it will be a good setup. Because I recommend 4 because like that's like a good amount, but like 5 can be, 6 can, like anything above 6 is like too much though, for like this setup. Wild Spore. Some more ores will die, but they'll be more valuable because like you're gonna basically edit this setup until you're life 1k. That's basically like the grind. Like it's a really good setup. That's completely fine. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. Another big Bertha. Got notification from a candy event. Let me buy some conveyors, bro. There we go. 5 conveyors. That's what I needed. But yeah. And I'm just kind of waiting for like life 100. I'm hoping I can get some cool items still that I can like explain or use. Yeah. Like an Inferno box would be nice. We're on the money right there. That's our 4th Schrodinger. So we're gonna once again Newtonian mine like this. Plasma chamber, because you can actually, what's it called again? Something chamber. Vortex chamber. You're gonna use it like this. Like it's a big Bertha. It's pretty good like that. You could probably move it 1 stud over. No, it'll miss, actually. Just like this is fine, because the upgrade beams in the middle somewhere. Then you place Bertha like this, and it drops in just fine. See? Completely centered, completely cool. Then you get your Schrodingers. 4 Schrodingers like that. Then you get your blasters. If you have more blasters, you can use more blasters, by the way. That's completely fine. I just have 1, so I'm using 1. Then the Wild Spore, the Spook Lord device. Right there. Then the, I think Righteous Will be a good one to put right here. Well, actually, it's not called Righteous Will. What's it called again? Astral Setter. Righteous Will is like just an infuser. I got my item names messed up. Actually, do I have like a 5 stud thing that I could like fit here nicely? I do. I wanna use the most space I can to be like completely optimized. Because of course missing out on space is not something you want to do. This one. Got a Gloom Refiner. Pumpkin Hop. Pizza. Then a... Where is it? I can't find it. Can't find it I'm looking for. Tesla. There we go. That's it. Then again a Wild Spore. I'm just trying to get the most money out of this setup so I could just be sure this setup won't stop working after a while. Mineral wheel. Place you down. And then we're gonna just create like a standard turn here. And now we have reborn proof conveyors. You'll probably have some too. If not, you're always available somewhere. You can get conveyors from here. You can get conveyors anywhere in this game. It's fine. Does this work? Nope, we're too fast. You do have to keep in mind the speed of some conveyors. You could just try to just bonk your ores off something like this. To be honest, just try to make them hit something. It's fine. Move you one stud box. There we go. That's good. Yep. So after that, we need a pumpkin hut and probably like, I'll probably place this pizza blaster right here. Move this turn back. I'm trying to optimize for space. So this is probably what I'll do, and then I put like pumpkin hut probably. And like a mineral wheel. Gloom refiner. This thing, because we only have one of it. Probably this one. Two of these, because like it had more of a chance to hit then. And I think that should be fine for my setup. I think that should be it. See, what I'll do is I'll move you over here, and I'll probably just get like an astral in there. There we go, just to make sure we get the full potential of all of our upgraders. And then we just get like whatever. I want to use the Sedge Redeemer because I think it looks cool. I like the Sedge Redeemer a lot. 27 SP. Octillions even. And what does the Dreamers might give us? Alright, we're using the Dreamer's Might. Because it's just kind of better. What we'll do is we'll scroll down now, and we're going to enable life skipping. So we can skip one life every time, up to 100. It's fine if you do this before you sacrifice, because you'll just get anything, like, removed from your inventory when you sacrifice anyways, so it's fine. It's completely chill. What's this about, dude? Oh well, yeah. $104 SP. I want a little more money than that. Probably like Octillion, so I could skip. See? Hey, another blaster. That's cool. That means we can add it to our setup right here. We're gonna put it right there, then delete. Yes. Layout, save. Cool. Again, we are reducing the chances of ore getting through, but we're making them more and more valuable each time, basically. I think these things are, if I hit the scanner, if I hit it twice, I'm going to remove one scanner, just in case. And then resave my layout. Burfa. Burfa's good. Here. Again, now, like, this part of the game is just kind of a waiting game, you know? You just kind of sit around, fuck around, you know? Oh, dude, they're falling off at the back there. Let me fix that. Also, if you don't want to use this as a wall, you could just buy a wall from like the premium shop. You keep these forever, even if you're reborn, so it's fine. Hey, Scorpion Mine. That's a cool mine. Let me explain Scorpion Mine to you. So you don't see Scorpion being used that much, but it's really cool. If I get it and place like a thing below it. Actually, I need a basic for it below because it doesn't accept cells. See, you can see the value of the ore keeps increasing by just little bits every time. And this can go up really high, So just for as long as it's on your base, I'll show you. Scorpion Mine, Miner's Haven. Scorpion Mine? Here. Where is it? Here, it takes 19,000 drops to reach its max value of 96 or 69.2 billion. And its ore value is just the amount of seconds it's been on your base times 1 million. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty cool. I like it. Bam, bam, bam. Another big bad blaster. Look at that. Nice. Again, if you upgrade this kind of setup enough, you can get DD from just this. I've done it before. It's pretty easy to do. So yeah. See, 2 octillion right there. Another flaming Schrodinger. We're not going to use this one, but it's nice to have, of course. For later in the game, I'll probably make a follow-up to this where like I go from like this to like a life of 1,000 probably. And then I'll explain all the really late game stuff like evolves, enchants, sacrifices, all that. But yeah, for now, it's just this. Again, it should only take about an hour to go from 50 to 100 because of how fast you can reborn at this stage of the game. Oh, green tea latte. This item, not really that useful except if you're going for like DD, like, and above. Basically, it lets you, how do I explain this thing? It's basically just a raised corner. If you want to have like a turn in your setup, place it there, have it like upgrade and stuff. It's pretty good. You need like a large conveyor ramp, or you need like an ore to drop onto it for it to work. But yeah, it's pretty sick. Bep. Solar Flare. Solar Flare is also cool because it has 2 versions. It's got the night version right here. This one does, what's it again? Let me check. Forgot. This one does times 20. And the day version does times, I think times 15 or times 12? Something like that. Like a lower multiplier during the day, but it's still good during the day, so it's fine. Scorpion Mine once again. I really like the look of Scorpion Mine, you know, it looks cool. It looks really cool, dude. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, like late game item gets a lot of fun when you get like a bunch of new wacky items. Like in this video, I've got items I just haven't ever used yet. Before, like for example, the Vortex Chamber, I've never used before, but I just felt like, oh, yeah, I could use that as like a big birth supplement. Ironic. Diamond Mine always persists. Fun fact, it takes a fucking while to get Q1 with this. You would be here for days if you were to wait for this to get QN. Actually days. Fire Crystal. That's okay. I like Fire Crystal, it's cool. Look at it. It's gaming. Yeah. Yeah, so if you do this, it doesn't work, see? Isn't that interesting? I'm just kind of reborn. I don't have much to say right now about like what I'm doing. It's very self-explanatory. Just me hitting buttons. Another one spore. Yeah. I wish I could get a couple more quantum Mercury. I could probably evolve that before Life 1000 if I get enough. But yeah. Same goes for like Tesla resetters. Like those are like the low evos. Hello? Is it gonna give me anything? There we go. Catalyst again, and a Neutropian refiner. So this again, it's a slipstream item. It's really good. This one does times 100. There we go. You only have it for one life though. Like when you reborn, it is gone. Did get another catalyst, so that's cool. I like catalysts. They're fun. Cool items. Look at it. Fire coming out the side. Big, strong, crazy. $300 octillion. There we go. Another catalyst. I might just add the catalyst to this bit of a setup just to make some more money. You know? Just like that. Like every upgrade you can get, you want to use in this part of the game because, yeah, just being more efficient with your setup is always good, but like making more money is always better. But like your reborn price will jump a couple times throughout this this part of the game, so you want to be prepared for that instead of like getting scared when it does jump. Another Tesla. Yeah, here, see, we got 2 reborn items this time. Sometimes if you skip enough lives, you can get two reborn items. It's not guaranteed you get it. Like we got like a Tesla and a Scorpion mine, which is really good. Proper solid. And we are very much nearing life 100, which I finally get to end this recording after about 5 hours, dude. Whoa. Azure. Azure's good. I like Azure. Basically, this item, if the ore has any particles like fire or anything else from a Schrodinger, it will kill the ore. What we do is we place it after a wild spore, because wild spore removes particles. Like that. That's all you need to do to use it. And it does like times 7. It's a reference to another game made by the same people that make this game called Azure Mines. It's really cool. You should go play it. I'll probably link it down below if I forget. That's fine. Solar flare. Like that. We are very much nearing life 100. I'll keep this tab open so you can see when I hit life 100. You see, these get fucking perfectly centered just from hitting the thing. Look at that. Boom, boom. Centered, centered. They hit the water wheel. They hopefully hit the scanner, Azure refiner, go through like that. Bam. 100 octillion. And a Rebirth right, apparently. That's good. I like that. Yeah. Righteous Will. Okay, cool. Righteous Will's a cool item. I'll explain it. This is one I accidentally said the name of earlier instead of Astral Setter. I'll place it down. As you can see, it's an infuser, but it's a really good one. If I stand on it, I get crazy jump, crazy speed. It's just like a better infinite infuser. I always try to get this thing as soon as possible just so I can kind of mess around. Also, you get immunity to explosions. That's also a thing you get. Yeah, it's really nice to have. You can just kind of hop around your base now. As you can see, this should give us 9 octillion. There we go. Another plasma scanner. And that's life 100 actually. We are on life 100. We'll do one more reborn just to solidify my point. But that was it. That was the run. I gotta quickly take a screenshot of that. Why is my stuff not working? Why is it recording? No, don't do that. I need my screenshot software to trigger. There we go. You probably can't see anything right now. That's fine. There we go, that's the screenshot I needed. Nature's Grip for the last one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I really hope you did enjoy this video. This took so much time to make. So again, a like and like a subscribe would be so appreciated. It's like, again, this project took me 5 hours to only record. I still have to edit it. So yeah, what can I say except have a good one. Enjoy playing Miner's Haven. If you have any questions, feel free to DM me. Yeah. Bye.